into the Valentine's Day period, or did they go tomorrow and like all of that? What y'all think? Oh, some people said, nah, it ain't even that act. It's just too expensive. I'll get you. I'll get you, my boy. I'll get you. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, somebody said he fucking right now. Yo, you know one time, did I ever tell y'all this? One time I'm on Pornhub. You know me, I'm on my grizzly shit. Like I'm really, cause I only watch amateur porn. This is TMI. I'm sorry, I'm starting to stream off crazy. But yo, I'm on Pornhub. Like I'm probably on the 71st page, down bad. I can't find the right ting, the right joint, the right lighting, the right position. She doing the right joint. I'm on the 71st page, gangy, right? So I'm on the 71st page. I'm still looking. Feel what I'm saying? I'm talking my boy through it. Hold up. Wait a minute. We gonna find it. You know, this is before I found Baddie Hub. So I was on Pornhub. I was just like, you know, I don't use the premium shit. I just, you know, just got like, you know, just Pornhub. I type some shit in and I'm on the 71st page. Anyway, I found a motherfucking video. You know me, I like the ghetto shit. iPhone camera quality. I don't like DSLRs. I don't like professional. The best lighting is the one that Steve Jobs made, nigga. When you flick it on, nigga, and she kind of looked like a deer in headlights. I love that. That's my type of shit. So I'm watching this shit, and you know I'm just trying. You know when you like Pornhub searching, you trying to find the right one, and I click on this video. This goddamn video, I swear. The nigga is piping his girl down, but it's like one of them lazy pipe down. Like he piping her down to the side, but like I ain't gonna lie, she kind of look good from the back, kind of. And the TV's in the back, and I'm looking, because now I'm like, you ever been watching some porn, be like, yo, turn her face around that I could get the full imagery. I need to see the full imagery, gang. And all of a sudden, I'm like, wait, what the hell? The nigga was watching me on the TV. So I was caught in a pickle, chat. I couldn't whack off to a video with me in the background talking. So, you know what I mean? I sat there and watched the video. He was fucking, but I was watching. I was like, damn, I am funny. I see why. The nigga was watching me while he was fucking. And it's on Pornhub, I promise you. I found it on the 71st page. I should have bookmarked it, but yeah, it happened. Shout out to that nigga. Well, I don't know if he busted while he was listening to my voice. That'd be a little bit odd, right? That'd be a little odd. Anyway, chat, welcome. Somebody said, act a while. Somebody said, act, you a porn addict like Lil Baby. No, Lil Baby said, well, Lil Baby told the white Jewish niggas that he jerk off 5 times a day. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, what's good? You guys gonna help me out with some topics tonight? I know we missed yesterday. I'm a little bit upset that I missed yesterday because I was gonna try to do a 2 a.m. stream. But you know, trying to do 27 out of 28. Look like we're aiming at this point for 26 out of 28. We've missed officially 2 days this month, and I don't like it, and I apologize, and I hope you forgive me, but it's all good, okay? Somebody said, Ack, you need a woman, not gonna lie. Laughing my ass off. Somebody said, bruv, I'm reading the what? Epstein and what? Somebody said, scrolling through. Yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm on Pornhub. Well, maybe I got a problem. I'm on Pornhub the most when I got a girl. When I'm single, I don't need to be on Pornhub. When I got a girl, that's when I'm on Pornhub. Because, you know, it's like the alternative to like cheating, right? Okay. Anyway. All right. Bunch of things to talk about, right? We got some 50 topics. 50s going back and forth with a few people. We'll talk about that a little bit more. There's a Durk case update. Thank you for that. We will talk more about that. Somebody said, oh, you got a chick. That's why you've been playing on the sensitive shit. No, I don't got a girl, chat. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm so paranoid of women these days. Like, I don't even know if I'm like mentally in a place to like open up to give a woman my heart no more. Like, I think I did that in the past. These days, I'm mad skeptical. Yo, I see what happens when niggas get hurt. Like, nigga, now I just think I think all these bitches up to something. I don't care what. I've met some good people, but I'm like, man, you probably up to some shit. Fuck that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little hurt. Or, not hurt, but trauma. That's what they call it. All good. Somebody said, Jay-Z snitched on a parole officer. What are you talking about? Somebody said, bring him Sky Bree. So that's a Sky Bree. Somebody said, Selena Powell. Oh, my God. we did drop some for the lovers. Let me just get through some house stuff first. We did drop the Valentine's Day collection is out now, people. If you guys, you want to cop something for your girl, you don't got to go to Shein. You don't got to go to Shein. All my chat niggas, you feel what I'm saying? And by the way, usually when I get good responses, or like, I told you I read all my DMs. But, I love to, I respond randomly to some, feedback to the show. I was going to respond to this one feedback, but I didn't, out of respect for the chat nigga who's, a chat nigga. Because I know a lot of y'all watch me with y'all woman or your significant other. And I think the girl DM'd me, like the girlfriend of one of y'all, DM'd me and was like, hey, my boyfriend keeps forcing me to watch you every night before we go to sleep. And it was like, hey, could you cover like these other topics that, might interest me a little bit more? She was talking about some baddie stuff. But I was like, wish I knew who your man was. I got to tell him. I'm like, why is she DMing me? Hold up. Get your girl, nigga. I belong to you. Pause. Gay. No, that sounds gay, but I belong to you. Your girl, if you introduce your girl to me, your girl shouldn't hit me up on the dolly. No way. Okay? She need to tell you to spam it in the chat or make an account. Anyway, still love my original chat queens, but Shorty was the girlfriend of like one of my, clearly a chat nigga. And I know how it goes. Don't talk to me through your man. Okay? Anyway, there's a Valentine's Day collection we just dropped. Actually, it's supposed to be more stuff. I think it's about to drop on here in a second. Verselli, put up all the stuff, man. Put up all the stuff. I want the stuff out, but we got stuff for the females. We got the crop top set. So if you want to get your girl some nice shit, maybe you've been forcing her to watch mad, academic streams, you will have an opportunity to get some stuff for her. By the way, this shirt is fire. Verselli, is this shit being mailed to me? Because I need to rock this next stream. I like this shirt. This looks fire. I like this. Okay. But yeah, we're dropping merch like usual. Anyway, anything else? Before we get into the meat and potatoes of things. Shout out to TikTok, by the way. I think a lot of our takes, TikTok has this like really like-hate relationship with me, but I think it's mostly like. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of the things we say on TikTok, like on stream, people send it to me like, oh my God, you're so right. Like someone was like talking about what we said about the Cardi B. Like we were commenting about partially some of the stuff with Cardi B. They're like, oh my God, you're so right. And apparently it was trending on TikTok. I never know that. So salute to you guys who are on TikTok who consume the content. All right. Anything else? Oh, I just got to do it. The obligatory. If you guys have not bought tickets yet for the live show, I know there's many people still saying, I guess y'all are waiting for possibly some new VIP tickets to open up. I'm trying with the venue. The venue is, they're good people, but we have a lot of VIP sold. I kind of like did a little bit too much, but I wanted to meet a lot of you guys and make sure you guys are well accommodated. If you guys are waiting for more VIP to open up, I'm working on it. Just get a general admission and we'll figure out a way how to upgrade you to VIP if you so choose to, if we could get it, all right? But anyway, that's our shows next month. Would love to meet you. You guys will see me do comedy. I think I have a couple of people coming through and it should be a great old time, okay? Live shows coming soon. All right. Going from that, we should probably get into the show really quickly. First and foremost, I kind of want to start by, addressing the obvious when it comes to the music industry and giving you a forecast that might not be the best thing that you want to hear. In the last year or so, we have kind of talked openly about the music business being down a bit. Now, I've had my own theories about it, and one of my theories is that I think the battle kind of help, fuck up what's going on. But I do want to let you know that music is in a really interesting time. And it's a lot of high-level business that's going on that's actually affecting your favorite rapper that you might not know. If you're one of those people who love, like, certain rappers, remember I also gave this take that there's, like, a mid-level or, like, the middle class of rappers is missing. Labels aren't really investing anymore, or their investments is significantly less recently. And it's a really interesting time for music. I want to give you a top level understanding of some of the things that are happening that might let you understand where we are in the sense of music, streaming, investments by the label, but also artists themselves. Like, why are a bunch of artists these days not looking to drop music? Why are they looking to stream? Why are they looking to do other things? There's a reason for everything. So first and foremost, there's some top level business going on. And I'm going to try to make this quick. I know some of you guys love the business breakdowns and love when I get into like things like this, but we do have a lot of topics to get to. So first and foremost, there's a war brewing. I want to let you know now. I've given you the whole lead up on what AI is going to do to this industry. AI is going to do to every industry. I mean, again, AI is a really powerful tool, but it could be used in many different ways. It could be used to, to automate a lot of things that people used to do regularly. But even, I think you guys know at this point, AI could just flat out make songs, right? AI could make songs. AI could mix. AI could master. AI is about getting to the point where it could replace about 80% of the jobs in the music industry. And that's to come. That's another conversation that they're trying to handle at this moment. It's to come. But what is here now is that these companies, and I've always told you, and this is why I said when I was talking about the Netflix situation with Warner Brothers and Paramount, I said that was a mirror of like Spotify with the labels. Just to explain it simply for people who might have missed that episode. The music business allowed a tech company to fix the problem they had, which was piracy. The tech company used that, licensed their music, gained all the people from the industry, and years later, 10 years later, the company worth the most is the tech company, which happens to be the DSP, quote unquote, which is Spotify. Spotify is worth more than all three labels combined. At first, people thought, that could never happen because people only care about the music. Now they get to realize that Spotify is a behemoth. I compared that to Netflix because when Netflix first came in, the movie industry was dealing with the same type of thing. They were dealing with piracy. And through piracy, we saw, Blockbuster and all these other traditional outlets where people would normally go to rent movies and even theaters to go see it, it declined very quickly. Okay? What happened was people realized the better bang for the buck rather than going to see every movie. If you think about it now, if you go to the movie theater, you're probably spending a couple $100, I would imagine, right? You need a new fit, right? You got to put gas in the car, or you got to call an Uber. You got a date. Right? You got to go get some drinks. You got to get some food in the theater. You got to buy some tickets. Now you probably get a telly afterwards. Maybe you could go home because you live alone. But you get to realize it's a whole date type of situation with even going to a movie theater. So you get to realize that just watching a movie probably cost maybe at least $100. Let's be conservative. Netflix kind of fixed that. Hey, listen, you could just have a subscription. You could get all the new movies, or you could get new content, or content maybe you haven't seen before. You could watch it in the comfort of your home. You could order food on your DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever, and you've turned what used to be you got to pay money to drive to some place or Uber a chick someplace and buy drinks there. You get one bottle, some food from DoorDash. You have a Netflix subscription. You've killed the whole experience. And also, when it's time to fuck, you just roll over. It is what it is. Netflix, as well as a tech company, and they did a great job of solving piracy, and they solved the problem with a costly experience, even though the experience is still worth something. But they solved it with the subscription model. 10 years later, after solving it, Netflix is now worth more than any movie studio there is, and they're actually looking to buy one of the biggest, which is Warner Brothers. Okay? I've kind of went over this before, so I won't keep going over the minute details. Why am I saying that? Because music is actually in a really dire state right now, and I want to explain the state to you. You know, I told you guys like a couple months ago that there was a big problem with Spotify. Spotify came out and told the labels, and the labels weren't happy with this. They said, we're not growing no more. So Spotify, they basically said that they were, they were peaking when it came to subscriptions. And what ended up happening, and I hate to do the trust me bro on this, but UMG had a whole thing about this where they were saying, hey, listen, well, we need to figure out how to way to get more revenue. Like, what do you mean you're not getting more subscribers? Because the simple math is this. If you have 300 million people paying $10 a month, right, that's literally $3 billion, right, a month, right, in paid subscription and paid fees, right? To get more money, you would want 400 billion. What happens if the subscription company, which is Spotify, the tech company, says, hey, we're not growing anymore. We think we got everybody subscribed to us that would subscribe to us. UMG and these other places that license the catalog, they're all about growth. They're now in a place to say, well, we didn't plan for this. We thought you could grow in perpetuity. So here's the interesting thing, and let me break it down for you. And I'm going to break it down pretty quick, hopefully. So the labels want more money. Spotify and them are saying they're not really growing that much compared to their past growth. They're still growing, but not as much. So the growth is slow, and it's about to kind of like, they feel like they're about to get to the peak. It's like the streaming bubble. Like, it's one of those things like, if you're going to pay for streaming, you probably already pay for it now. If you're not, you're not. What is the next thing to do? So the next thing to do is that all these companies want more money, right? The labels have told Spotify, raise the price. They want the price of Spotify to be raised, okay? Spotify did that. They hiked the price for premium subscribers in the U.S. market. Now, I do want to explain really quickly, and I keep saying really quickly, but I'm dragging it, right? I want to tell you how Spotify pays out and what's happening and how it sucks for the music industry. The labels have these robust contracts with Spotify. Spotify can't really go around them. Why? They own the majority of the catalog on Spotify. Since Spotify wants more money, the labels want more money, Spotify does something to help the labels. They say, we're going to raise the price. So when you raise the price, when Spotify raises the price, they get bigger payouts for the labels. Okay? But I want to show you a really quick equation that people don't know. And that's really happening, and it's interesting because it's going down as we speak when it comes to the music industry. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. I want to show you this real quick. So Spotify, right? So let me just draw a bubble. This is Spotify. Okay? Let's say Spotify makes $12 billion, right? This is how money is going to go. Spotify is going to keep a certain amount, and then they're going to pay out the rest of the amount to the licensing of the music that's on their platform, which is mainly from major labels that's making the money. There's a bunch of independent artists that's on Spotify, but they're not making money, right? So Spotify pays two things, right? First, let's just put, and I'm going to explain it in a second. Sorry. So Spotify pays label distributor. It's going to make sense. Don't worry about it. And then they also pay what's called mechanical royalties. So really, it's you have song royalties and mechanical royalties. This is usually also called publishing royalties. I'm going to explain it, hopefully really simple to you. So let's say Spotify makes, I don't know, let's put 10. We're going to be simple. $10 billion, okay? Say Spotify keeps, I don't know, let's say they keep 3 million, right? They take 30%, right? They keep 3 million. They have 7 million left, right? And they're supposed to pay out to the people and the song and that provide the songs that people subscribe to. So they pay out to the distributor, the label, right? And this is kind of like, I'm being really rough with the estimates. They pay the labels, let's say $5 million. Okay? It's going to be a little bit confusing, but just pay attention. You guys will get it. And this is quintessential for you guys to understand what's going on in the music business. So they pay the labels $5 million, and they're supposed to pay mechanical royalties or publishing royalties like $2 million. $2 billion, my bad. So everything's billion, right? Sorry. So this is supposed to be billion, sorry. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to use paint that much. Okay. Y'all know what I mean, though. Okay. So it's 5 billion. Okay. So I'm just trying to show you real quick, like, what's happening. So this is kind of the understanding, right? Spotify makes 10 billion, right? This is the gross. They make it from their subscribers, premium subscribers. They keep the payout goes, they keep 3 million. They pay 2 billion to mechanical royalties and publishing royalties, right? And they pay the labels 5 million. That's how the 10 million gets broken up. Again, if you need more explanation on what's what, the way it works is that your favorite artist will get paid by their label or distributor. That's Atlantic, that's Sony, that's Republic, that's whatever. And whatever deal they have with their label on how streams get paid, Spotify just give the 5 billion, and UMG, Sony, Warner, they figure it out, right? Or if it's TuneCore or DistroKid, they figure it out. Now, here's the thing. Remember I told you, UMG is greedy. And this is really a lesson in greed. UMG is greedy. Remember, they keep saying to Spotify, we need more money. What you mean you're not growing? Raise the fucking price. That's what UMG is saying to Spotify. Sony's saying, yo, we need more money each year. Raise the price. Do more. Find a way to get people on this bitch. Same with Warner, right? So they want this 5 million for 5 billion to be 6 billion next year or 7 billion. They just want it to keep increasing, right? Because that's how most businesses are. Now, the labels don't play around with Spotify. When Spotify is telling them that they're not growing, they get mad. They have robust contracts, and they got to renew them after every certain amount of time. So Spotify can't play with the labels. So their deals with UMG, Sony, Warner, they're locked in. They can't play with this. They can't whatever. Now, here's the thing. Spotify is a publicly traded company. Now, when you're a publicly traded company, not only does UMG and Warner and them want more money, because I believe UMG is a publicly traded company too, and also Sony's a publicly traded company, and also Warner's a publicly traded company. So these people want more money. Spotify wants more money. Here's the squeeze that's happening in an industry. It's this $2 billion right here. Well, not two. I'm making the number because I just used a 10. It's these people right here. It's called mechanical royalties, right? Publishing royalties, which is, let me explain. So the royalties paid up here is for how much streams are essentially done. period, right? Like it's almost like sales. Like if you sold 15 shirts, that's what it is. You would send the money to whoever who sold 15 shirts. Mechanical royalty is a little bit difficult to understand, but that's what people call pub. And they get paid to like these organizations that distribute them. You guys might know about some of these organizations. One of them is called ASCAP. One of them is called BMI. And there's another one which is MLC. And they really deal with streaming royalty, because the way how pub used to be looked at before streaming, because streaming wasn't a thing, it would be looked at as, I'm trying to explain publishing like really simple for y'all, right? So publishing would be like licensing. So if Lil Ack makes Blue's Clues and then a movie wants Blue's Clues in their movie, they have licensed Blue's Clues. They would pay a publishing fee. You get what I'm saying? They are using, it's the mechanical royalties. They need to pay a mechanical royalty fee to license and use the song. Now, there was an agreement made like about, at the beginning of streaming, that there is a standard licensing fee for your music to be on Spotify or anything else. So not only do they have to pay the labels for the amount of streams, they have to pay a standard rate, which is like it's like, I think they said it's 12 cents per song. So like when they do the math on it, and a song is usually $1, 12 cents goes to pub. So essentially, and I hope I'm not losing you guys here, but I think you guys are smart. They have to pay a certain amount to mechanical royalties. Now, how is this a problem? I'm going to tell you why it's a problem. Spotify can't do without UMG, Sony, and I could put them there. UMG, Sony. Spotify can't last without them, right? So Spotify can't fuck them over, right? So remember, everybody wants more money. If 10 billion is coming in, Spotify wants more and they want more. Well, Spotify gets to kind of figure out and divvy out the money because they're getting it. They can't fuck these people over. Why? UMG could say, I'm taking Drake off your shit. Sony could say, I'm taking this off. WMG could say, I'm taking off Cardi B or whatever, So they can't fuck these people over. You know who they can fuck over is this shit right here, the pub. Now, the pub goes to the artists, the songwriters. So when you hear that someone's a songwriter, you ever hear about people like going to the mailbox and getting a check from ASCAP, BMI, is because they're writers, they're credited people. Well, Spotify has found a way to fuck them because remember, Spotify wants more money and they want more money. Remember, it's always about more money. Here's the way they fucked them. Spotify has now, through their last couple of quarterly meetings, and also their press releases, and even their disclosures, because when you're a public company, you have to tell how much money you bring in the center. They have said, well, we are no longer, or we will not be categorized as just a music streaming company. What we are is we're a audio tech company. And I'm going to tell you why that matters. So essentially what they did, to make it, long story short, the 10 billion that comes in, right? The 10 billion. They're like, how about we do this? How about we do this, right? How about we do, oh, I fucked up on it. It's supposed to be 3 billion over there. I'm sorry. But they essentially said, how about we take 3.5 billion. We give the labels. Actually, they kind of kept it stable with the labels. They really took the whole thing. Actually, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, it was just, they didn't really, because the labels are not arguing for more. There's, they basically said, instead of 3 billion, how about we just take 4 billion? Now, if we're doing math here, what does that mean? That means that this 2 billion cannot be 2 billion no more, right? That means all of the money paid for royalties mechanically has to now be $1 billion, which means all the songwriters and everybody, your money is cut in half. Okay, I'm going to give you the justification real quick, and I'm going to show you the court case, and we'll move on. So remember, they can't fuck with these labels. The labels got too much lawyers, too much this, ironclad contracts. The artists themselves, though, and their, rights is really only represented by BMI, ASCAP, and MLC, which is the people who collect mechanical royalties overall for streaming. So Spotify just randomly say, we're not paying you as much no more. We're not paying the songwriters as much no more. Why? Spotify is now trying to make this argument, and they successfully made it because they went to court with it. They said, the reason we're going to pay you less is because the thing with a subscription company is, so if someone's paying $20 a month, how much of that $20 goes to an artist? How much goes to something else? Spotify is now claiming, well, people are coming to us to listen to audiobooks. They're listening to podcasts. They're listening to mad more shit than music. So low key, we don't need to pay you that much. And they have actually attributed their price hikes and bundling. They have like, oh, well, we have a family plan, or we have this. They have mad different bundling option. They said the money we're bringing in via bundling isn't really because of music no more. It's because of all of these other things. So we could put like a bunch of these podcasts, audiobooks, original video. Like, they're doing all type of shit, right? So they basically cut the money that they would pay to a regular artist or a writer, and basically made up a whole bunch of reasons saying, really, the people subscribing to us don't really give a fuck about music, or a lot of them don't give a fuck about music. They care about podcasts, audiobooks, and original video. So these people, or the representations of these people, say, what the fuck? You cut our money? Yo, we're going to sue you. Again, remember, they're not the labels. The labels are untouchable. They sued Spotify, and Spotify won, which basically a judge said, yeah, you don't got to pay these motherfuckers. So what's happening? Spotify and every other DSP is realizing, of course you got to pay the labels because you license the music, but the songwriters themselves, they don't have representation. Fuck them. That's the overall message. So streaming is in an interesting place because now you have these companies like Spotify saying, even though they were completely built off music, they're like, yo, well, we're just a tech audio company now. People come to us to read books. Have y'all ever listened to a book on Spotify? Come on, man. But they got to successfully argue it, right? So let me just show you this real quick and I'll move on afterwards. Spotify wins lawsuit versus MLC. Here we go. So Spotify won a bundling lawsuit, right? Because the court dismissed the legal action brought by the MLC. Those are the people representing songwriters and the, yo, I made this beat, you know what I mean? Like, Pierre, you want to come out here? Like, all them type of niggas. Spotify basically say, fuck y'all niggas. Look, so the conflict between the MLC and Spotify began in March when Spotify reclassified its premium subscription tiers as bundles. So they did a real quick switch. Spotify is slick. They call their premium tiers, they start calling bundles, right? Basically saying when people are now subscribing to us, they're not just subscribing for music. They're subscribing for 5 other things we offer. So since they're subscribing for five other things we offer, not all the revenue we get, we need to pay out to music creators. Now, granted, music creators made Spotify, but now they get to play in those same people's face because they don't have representation. Look, so the conflict between the MLC, so they're representing all the songwriters, and Spotify began in 2024 when Spotify reclassified its premium subscription at bundles. Now they include 15 hours of audiobook access each month. So they're now saying that because when you subscribe to Spotify, you get 15 hours of audiobook access. You probably have never heard of, you've never read or listened to an audiobook on Spotify, but because they offer it, they don't have to pay songwriters as much because they're not only offering music. So they're offering shit that people don't even use. Why? To be able to pay musicians less. The move controversially resulted in Spotify paying a lower mechanical rate. Remember the thing I just had up? Wait. A lower mechanical rate, right? Which is this. That's that 1 billion. Remember, 2 billion turned to 1 billion. So they basically finessed it, right? To publishers and songwriters in the United States. That's because under a 2022 legal settlement called the Phonorecords for music publishers and streaming services agreed that bundled services in the United States are permitted to pay a lower mechanical royalty rate to publishers and songwriters than standalone music subscriptions. So I hope you guys are getting it. Spotify are fucking musicians. And I wonder if Taylor Swift is going to, maybe she will. This is usually some issues that she cares about. They literally fucked all of the musicians and creators and writers and, beat makers by saying, people are subscribing to us to hear audiobooks. I've never listened to an audiobook on Spotify. No disrespect. So the MLC filed a lawsuit against the streaming service in May, alleging Spotify had underpaid royalties to them as a result of the bundling move. And the Mechanical Licensing Collective, it's a nonprofit, blah, blah. A Spotify spokesperson says we were pleased with this outcome. So it got dismissed. So they try to sue him saying, you cut our bread. And the courts actually says, they did cut your bread, but we can't do nothing about it. So it's dismissed. And basically, just to be clear. So this is what the judge was, a federal judge. The judge said, the MLC suggests that Spotify launch of audiobooks was a pretext for Spotify to claim that it could reduce royalty payments, which it was. It said, but even if the decision was pretextual, it wouldn't change the facts that audiobook access resulted in no change at all in premium, and therefore had no impact on if premium could constitute as a bundle. Spotify didn't immediately bundle, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And essentially they said, okay, right here. It said that the court finds that that Spotify doing this, the regulations that actually regulate that part of like the business, is unambiguous, meaning there's a law or a rule that says if a streaming service offers more than just music, they don't got to pay the same price. So essentially what it's done is told the songwriters, kick rock, suck a dick, as long as Spotify claims it's offering other things, they could pay you whatever the fuck they want. So basically the songwriters are getting fucked, the labels are still getting their money, and Spotify is getting a little bit richer as they're trying to pivot from just being this music streaming company to, you could get any audio here. And actually they've been getting into video. So at some point they're going to either partner or compete with Netflix. So kind of shitty for the music creators, but we'll see what happens later. I think at some point the labels are going to have to take up the fight for themselves because Spotify is trying to be Netflix. So we'll see what happens with that, but nevertheless, I digress. Anyway, chat. Welcome. Hope I didn't confuse you guys with some of the stuff I was talking about, but I think you guys are smart. We'll actually start today with Kai Cenat. So, man, I don't know. Man, I like Kai, man. I like Kai. Y'all like Kai Cenat? One in the chat if you love Kai Cenat. Like, you got to be a hater to not like Kai Cenat. Man, I like Kai Cenat. It's probably easy for us to sit here having never been in his shoes and make all the judgments in the world about this young man. He's a extremely young man with a lot of ambitions. He's a lot of talent, with a lot of support, but also a lot of pressure. And, I could be honest with you, all my interactions with him, he's shown that I think he's a positive guy. He wants to do good. Obviously, I think the last, I feel like the last couple months has been a little bit odd. And it's not that he wanted to like take a break from streaming and like pursue other passions. Or maybe actually it is. I don't know. I think people are just a little weary or skeptical because I feel like they're used to certain things and they're looking at it and they're like, this kind of feels unfamiliar. You know, from his personality to everything people see publicly of him, even though, you know, obviously that's not him putting it out. It's just people capturing it, whatever. People are wondering, is he good? Now he's came out with videos saying, you know, he wanted to get his mental health right. He wanted to do whatever. And eventually, ironically, he came out and said, yo, I am single and I'm not in a relationship and I would never get in one again. Now that led to a lot of speculations. Yo, what's going on? Whoa. What'd the girl do? That turned into rumors and allegations. And, you know, we saw some random page said, oh, Ack reported this and Youngboy did this. And I came out and vehemently debunked it. I don't know where that came from. Youngboy was like, what the fuck? Where did that came from? Eventually, like his assistant or like some people on his team came out and said, nah, well, listen, because she also spoke out and then the assistant came out with some stuff and basically was like, hey, listen, this woman has just been untrustworthy. Like maybe she's been dealing with other men. Then we heard there was a whole other thing. She was dealing with little babies, like condom getter. And we're like, what? Wait, so is she cheating with Youngboy? Like who's she cheating with? Like she's a cheater? Like what's going on? We didn't know. That guy came out and said he didn't fuck her. This shit is like really confusing, right? So we're still kind of left here watching Kai, you know, hopefully chase his dreams of becoming like this fashion mogul and fashion designer. And he has his brand called Vivette, I believe. Hopefully I'm saying it right. But people are wondering, is he good? You know, has the money changed him? Has the fame changed him? You know, is he trying to be something he's not? We don't know. However, recently, or actually today, he's decided to come out and put out a message. And I want to read the message to you. The message say, I want to say this from my heart. It could be confusing to see news about me and the people around me. That isn't true. I've been sharing my life online for a long time now. And know that once you've shared aspect of your life with the world, it could be hard to keep things private. There's been rumors and speculations and comments made about my previous relationship and my friends. I want to apologize for not addressing things sooner, but I needed it to take a step back from social media and process everything. People react to things in different ways, and it's an emotional time and should have been handled privately. If there's something important, something real for me to address or say, you'll hear it directly from me. You'll always hear from me. Don't let all the noise distract from that. This applies to everything in life. My relationships, my businesses, my streams, everything. I wish the best to Gabrielle and ask to please respect both sides. Well, what is this? I don't know. It's Kai Cenat. It's Kai Cenat, people. What are we supposed to take from this? I think he's deleted the message. I've seen like videos. Is he still like in France or something like that? Kai Cenat, France. I don't know. Like, is he? We've like seen random videos of him like. Is it France or Paris? I don't know. Is it in the same thing? Kai Cenat or Italy? Maybe it's Italy. I don't know where the fuck he's at. Kai Cenat. Let's put Kai Cenat spotted. Let's see what he's up to. Okay. All right. Is that him? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. He's with the kids somewhere. Where is this? Uganda? Where is this? This is him in Lagos. Okay. All right. Okay. This is him in Paris. Okay. What's in the book? This is him. He brings a journal to Fashion Week. He has cut his hair, so anything with hair is like old. I don't know. Supposedly, like, he ran to some guy who wanted to be on Streamer University. I don't know. Told him to get some light. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like,
To you, it was edited.
It didn't look edited.
Did he tell you what I said?
oh, this was when he was confronting the CEO of whatever.
Stop pushing. Hello, guys, please.
Have you ever heard of Streamer University? Yeah! Streamer University!
Interesting. Anyway, I don't know, man. I'm kind of losing the plot when it comes to Kai. You know, never been that popular, that high up, that much pressure. You know, as much as Kai has called me for advice before, but like, you know, it gets to a point where like there's nothing I could tell him because I've never been through some of these things. You know, it was rumored that he turned down $50 million to go to Kick. I mean, shit, $50 million for a year to go to Kick? Like, if you turn that down, you know, you know some other stuff that I don't know. So at a certain point, it gets outside your range of even being able to give advice because I would have told him take it, right? But clearly he didn't, and some people think that was the best idea. And some people feel like, yo, he made more than $50 million, like, stayed on Twitch. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I really don't even know what to make of this. And I feel like I always have, like, a really definitive thing. I wish you would stop being so elusive, though. Actually, I do know. I'll give some real nigga, not advice, but critique or commentary. Here's my confusion with the Kai thing, right? Kai says, I want to say this from my heart. It could be confusing to see news about me and the people around me that isn't true. I've been sharing my life online for a long time and know that once you share aspects of your life with the world, it can be hard to keep things private. There have been rumors, speculations, and comments made about my relationships and my friends. I want to apologize for not addressing things sooner. Yo, Kai, respectfully, brother. I think everybody was minding their business, and Kai got online and tweeted out, I'm single, I'll never get in a relationship again. I think it's one of the most look, I'm single, I'll never be in a relationship again. It's not like people like is like invading this. And we gotta be, you know, I know everybody's like, you know, super lit, super Hollywood, everything is cool. But bruv, you invited us in the group chat, gang. You know, you're taking pictures with Shorty all the time, get it. You know, we could assume y'all were in a relationship, which clearly you were, right? But, bro, you got online and said, I'm single, I'll never be in a relationship again. I don't know if it's fair for you to be like, yo, mad niggas is speculating. Bro, this is something that leads to speculation. There's 66 million people who saw this. 66 million people. Yeah, it's not us. I think it's you, brother. You should have explained it. So here's the reality of what happened. You said this. Everybody said, what this fucking bitch did to my nigga Kai? Everybody assumed it was cheating. We hear NBA YoungBoy. We get to find out it's completely false. We hear another name. We hear that's completely false. She's came out. She said it's completely false. She's claiming that your friends are jealous of her. She beefing with your assistant. We're figuring out it. Maybe this is a situation. Everybody's trying to get close to the money. We don't know. We just got dragged into the group chat. It's not like we were like investigating. So when I hear him say like, yo, the things that people are, I'm like, I'll address them with, I'm like, bruh, I feel like you addressed it here. It's been 2 months. So there's a couple of theories of thought. And one is, number one, it's ironic that you could put out a statement that you're saying later, hey, listen, you know, if there's something important you hear from me, and this is the most telling thing. I wish the best to Gabrielle, which is his ex, and I ask you to respect both sides. Well, yo, Kai, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I love you, but this is where accountability is gonna come forth. I know you are a young black man going through a lot, and I've empathized with you, but I do want to say, your lack of clarity has thrown mad niggas to the wolves. People have thought your friends are scummy that was probably trying to fuck your girl. People have thought your girl is a cheater who fucked like 10 industry mans and we can't find out nobody who she fucked. People thought that YB, who you went to a show and cried at his show, he just fucked your girl. He didn't do nothing. People thought that I started a rumor. I didn't. This is all from your tweet, brother. So it's interesting when you say respect both sides, and I get it, like you're talking about you and your chick, but your whole fan base been slandering the girl as a cheater, calling her, how would you fuck the nigga with this? Why would you fuck young boy? Da-da-da-da. Brother, you started this. And I hate to like even have this critical outlook on Kai because I think he's going through things for the first time, but brother, this elusive shit is like, we got to just be real with you. Nigga, you're the one who started this. Nobody would have taken this serious until you said, I'm single, I'll never be in a relationship again, and people looked for reasons why. They latched onto a reason that she cheated on you. You never cleared it up. This is why I'm like, what do you mean respect to her? Like, nigga, you basically threw it to the wolves. Again, I'm not defending her. She probably did cheat on you. You know these bitches ain't loyal. She ain't my friend. But you threw her to the wolves. She's been getting attacked for two months straight. How the hell you conveniently come up? Why didn't you say, hey, listen, I'm single? You know, if he had tweeted out, I'm single, or just be like, hey, listen, I'm going. Why even address it? But anyway, you know, I don't want to get, you know, too much on, you know, not too much on Kai. That's my guy. But still, I thought this was interesting. Okay? I thought this was interesting. So anyway, he's saying that, it looks like he's saying, I don't know if he's saying he's about to address it. There's been rumors, speculation. I want to apologize for not addressing it sooner. The confusing thing about this is that he wrote a whole paragraph and addressed nothing. He basically said, I see what y'all are saying out there. Not everything is true, but I won't tell you what's true and what's false. Just give me some time, even though I've gotten time. And I'm like, this is clever. I like this. It's kind of clever. Okay. All right. I don't know, man. I think, you know, I would love to hear what Kai has to say about whatever it is. And I hope just his mental state and where he was going as a creator, I hope that continues. But most of this shit just kind of look like, is my nigga losing it? I feel like I've seen, like, you know, drama with him before, and he just like hopped on. Like, it's not even that. You know what's so crazy, nigga? I don't care. You're not studying fashion that much that you can't just load up a stream real quick and be like, yo, hey, this is one thing going on. Yo, stop getting my ex. Yo, we just broke up because we have a different opinion. Whatever. She ain't cheat on me. This is going on. I'm gonna catch y'all later. I don't want to stream full time yet. This kind of feels a little bit, I don't know. Whatever. All right. Well, let's pray for Kai Cenat. Whatever he's going through. You know, more and more, like, bro, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I was kind of denying this shit for a while. But the more I kind of, like, see this shit, I'm like, when I see Kai just, like, look. When I see Kai, like this. And I see Kai like this, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck did he see in her phone? Like, real talk. Like, yo, gang, like, that nigga found a passcode. What did he see? Yo, that nigga saw some life-changing shit in her phone, bro. This nigga ain't been the same since. I don't know what he saw on her phone, bro. I don't know what he saw in the phone. Nigga, we got to bring this nigga to some prayer service. If y'all are spiritual, biblical, man, y'all got to pray for him. What did he see in that phone? Chat. Now, I don't think he Kanye. I think he saw some shit in that phone, chat. That nigga seen some shit in that goddamn phone, chat, and I don't know what it is. Cause ever since then, man, I haven't seen him like this before. The only thing he told us, he said, I'm going through some mental shit, and he said, I'll never be in a relationship. I'm just connecting the dots right here. That nigga seen some shit in that phone, bro. King Academics is down? Bring it back up. Why did it go down? What y'all think he's seen in that phone? Yo, chat, any of y'all ever go through your girl phone before? Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Hold on. Yo, chat. I ain't even gonna lie to you, chat. I went through a girl phone before. This was me.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, chat.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Let me tell you this. When a nigga go through a girl phone, your stomach is twisting, bruh. You're like, yo. Nah, chat, I went through a phone one time still. I ain't gonna lie. I'd do it again. Chat. Holy. Yo, chat, that shit haunted me so much. I ain't gonna lie, I went through a couple phones after that. Yo, I went through another girl phone. The shit was so clean. Nigga, I thought she was the feds. Like, I'm like, what? She don't got 10 niggas texting her? What? Like this chick was really like a good girl. I'm like, nah, chat, I went through a phone. It was treacherous, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. Chat.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, chat, I damn near fell onto my knees, chat. Yo, chat. Yo, Kai, I've been there. Yo, chat, what I seen in that phone? Yo, I got cataract. Yo, I felt I lost an eye. I had Charleston white vision. Yo, chat, my shit was blurry. I couldn't believe it. Yo, chat. Yo, Ka, I know what you going through. You went through Gigi phone. You like, yo, what? Yo, I know, Ka, I know. Yo, I advise any man, bruv, don't go through your girl phone, bro. I'm going to tell you the worst part about going to the phone. Y'all know the worst part? Holy. It's going through the phone, because you know you're going to go through the phone. Y'all both get drunk, you fuck, whatever. She passed out, you ain't passed out. Phone open. Oh, man, perfect. You go through that motherfucking phone. She knocked out, sleeping like a baby. Even snoring, because you done dicked her down, did your thing. Nigga, you go through that phone, nigga, you can't even wait till she get a proper sleep, nigga. You trying to wake her up out of the sleep. And she like, yo, stop. Like, no, hold on. And she a little bit lit, like, no, hold on. We need to have a full talk. Hold up. Like, it's where you trying to wait till she's sleep enough, like, you trying to think about this. And you're like, first of all, you got to think like, all right, I can't snatch this bitch out of her sleep. That's some other nigga shit. We ain't doing that. What am I going to do? You done thought about 30 different things. If you're in a hotel, you thought about canceling the hotel, canceling the flight, throwing all her shit out, taking back everything. I'm telling you, chat. Chat, I'm telling you. What did Kai see in the phone? Yo, whatever Kai seen in the phone, he ain't been back to America since. It's like the nigga scared of his ex-girl and ICE. That nigga ain't been back. Yo, Kai been overseas since then. What did Kai see in the phone? Yo, what y'all think Kai... I'm telling you, what Kai seen in that phone, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Y'all never went through a girl phone? Yo, let me tell you this. I know you hugged up with your girl right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I would give you the method on how to get in her phone, but she listening, so she gonna patch it. So I can't tell you right now. So I'm gonna tell y'all later. But you gotta get up in that phone. I don't care how many times she tell you she love you. She rubbing your cankles, rubbing your, you know what I mean? She licking the gooch. I don't give a fuck what she doing, nigga. Get up in that phone, nigga. That's the only time you get the truth, nigga. Nah, you ain't y'all don't check a girl phone? Oh, y'all wildin'. That's a mandatory thing for me. Listen, I was on Kai's status one. Well, not like his. Well, I'm saying, yo, bro. I walked around with like a blank face for like 2 weeks after I looked through the phone. I couldn't believe what I seen. Chat for 2 weeks. You see how Kai walking here? That's how I was walking, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What did Kai see in the phone, gang? What did Kai see in the phone? What did Kai see in the phone? Ever since Kai went through that phone, bruh, ever since Cenat went through that phone, bruh, Kai looked like he finna get the Hitler mustache. Like he got this like blank look on his face. I don't know what's going on with Kai. What did he see in that phone? Yo, what did Kai see in the phone, dog? I'm telling you, if we gonna crack the secret, what did he see in the phone? You say he seen what? Nah, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. This is why I also suggest, well, I always suggested this to women, but I never had a suggestion to dudes because I always thought it was a bitch nigga thing to go through a phone until I went through a phone. I ain't gonna lie. I keep it 100. I thought it was a bitch nigga shit to go through a phone until I went through the phone. And nigga, when I went through the phone, nigga, yo, I swear, I had the phone in my hand and my hand was trembling like I had like carpal tunnel. What's that other shit? Like, you know when your grandma old and like everything she holds, she be shaking. Bro, I couldn't even think. Nigga, I couldn't think, nigga. Nigga, that shit, that shit is still in 4K in my mind. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Kai, come on home, bro. Whatever Kai seen, Kai said, "Fuck this, man. I'm done streaming, nigga. I'm going to Italy and France, nigga. I'm gonna make hoodies." Whatever Kai seen, Kai said, "Fuck streaming." He picked up a sewing machine. I never seen some shit like this, bro. What did Kai see in that fucking phone? Once I seen Kai Cenat sewing, I said, "What the fuck? What did he see in the phone?" Bruh, nigga, I'm down to pay like 100,000 to know what he seen in the phone. I pray to God I never see that shit. Once I seen Kai doing this, bruh, chat, let me tell you this, chat. I tell people use me. I'm a real nigga, bruh. Straight up. Like, I don't care what y'all say. I live my life out in the public, nigga. My mistakes, everything y'all see. Gang. Chat. After you see what you see in the phone, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. That should change you. Nigga, you gotta get your mind off of that. Yo, chat. After I seen the phone, nigga, y'all ain't see me out there doing construction? Y'all be like, yo, what's Act doing? I'm just nailing some shit, nigga. What you talking about? I'm just nailing some shit. What the fuck are you talking about right now? Hold on, I'm just drilling a hole, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm just drilling a... Nigga, when you see the phone, whatever he's seen in that phone, man, I'm telling you. Kai, I know what's going on. Kai, you ain't the only one. We been there. Whatever Kai seen in that phone, Kai went to fucking Italy. France. Give me a soul machine, man. Fuck all this streaming shit, man. This nigga making a hoodie with the pockets on the back. He don't know what the fuck going on. That nigga don't know what's going on. I'm telling y'all. Yo, Kai, join the club. I went through the phone. Nigga, I built a 300 square foot shed outside, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When you go through the phone, oh my God. Kai. I'm building a sauna too. Just come on, bro. Just come with me, bro. You don't gotta keep making clothes, bro. We know you're not making the clothes. Get the designer to make the shit. You put it out. It'll sell $1 billion. Perfect. You're the best. Just come over here. I need somebody to hold up the plywood and we're gonna get to it. I know. Kai, I know. What did Kai see in the phone? What Kai seen in the phone, chat? Chat? Chat, you go through the phone, nigga, I ordered a tractor. Yo, let's go. I gotta get the tractor. I'm on my journey. I'm over there with it now. I'm gonna just build there. Yo, I'm telling you, Kai seen some shit in the phone. What did Kai see in that phone, bro? Kai, man, you gotta have a private talk. I seen some shit too, bro. Shit. We all go through, we men. It's all good. Somebody got to tell Kai, you got to get back up on the horse, though. You got to get back up on the horse, Kai. It's okay. She ain't the first one to do it. She won't be the last. Kai, trust me. Put the sewing machine down, bro. Come back to Atlanta. Okay? Rakai miss you. Backdoor Ty miss you. Well, he might have found some shit about Backdoor Ty. I don't know. Who's the other guys who miss him? Agent miss you. Duke misses you. Put the sewing machine down, bro. Put it down, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, I knew that nigga seen some shit in the phone. I never seen this nigga this focused ever, bro. Trust me, nigga. I was over here measuring them 2x4s like, nigga, I got on the baffle. I'm like, nigga, when you see this type of fucking type of focus, that nigga seen some shit, bro. That nigga seen some shit. Yo, chat, I've been there. Yo, this nigga he looking at everything closely to forget what's burned in his mind. What did he see in that phone? Damn, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me see. Where's that nigga AJ at, man? Where AJ at? I doesn't even chime in on this one, man. I need somebody to give me some. What did Kai see in that fucking phone? There we go. Yo, AJ, join chat niggas real quick. Yo, AJ, bro. AJ, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, what did Kai see in that phone, man? Yo, the way I see that nigga focused, bro, I'm like, we all been there, bro. Yo, you thought that was your wife. Nigga, you go through the phone, nigga, like, it's like you blinking and ain't no air passing your eyes. You're like, yo, that nigga holding on to the sewing machine for dear life. What do you think he saw on that phone, bro?
Might see young boy cracking his bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't think it's no young boy though. I don't think it was.
Right. We know it's not little baby's condom to get her. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely not him.
It's not, but that's what I'm saying. What could he have seen in the phone?
Don't tell me backdoor Tyler was in the back door.
That'd be crazy. Yo, the nigga been making like crop tops hoodies for like the longest. I'm like, yo, is this nigga making hoodies? Like, what's going on? Yo, this nigga seen some shit, bro. I'm trying to tell Kai that there's a support group here. We been through it. I seen some shit, nigga. Like now, I know. I used to be the niggas in the chat, man. Like, you know what? Now I'm too real to go through a phone. Now, mandatory. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm the nigga that told you to do it. You told me before. Nah, I ain't going through phones. I ain't
gonna lie. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'll say this, chat. AJ did tell me. AJ told me, he's like, nah, you gotta go through the phone. And I was like, nah, what the fuck is you talking about, man? Like, man, I ain't doing all that. I'm a real nigga, man. Now I went through
you gotta go through the phone. It's not even about you trying to be tender or anything. You just know what's going on in the scene. You know what I'm saying? You gotta peep the scene. You gotta bully the scene.
You know what it is? I'm gonna keep it a beam. I've been there. I know what Kai seen in the phone. I'm gonna just come clean. You see, when you a nigga like Kai, and you thinking like you big dog, you done made $100 million last year. Like, I'm gonna cap with y'all. I think like that whole shit. Like, now I'm seeing how Kai and his team move. I think that shit was scripted, low key. I think Kai was gonna get her a G-Wagon. I think Kai had her say it. Like, my bad. I know some of y'all might, because I'm seeing plays come out from his team, and I never knew Kai to do plays. Like, you know what I mean? Like, once I seen they said the young boy play, I'm like, huh? Then I seen them switch it to the little baby condom getter play. I'm like, huh? There's plays coming out. I think Kai was gonna get the G-Wagon for her. Then he went through that phone, bro. Nigga, you know what he probably seen in that phone? Yo, Kai up 100 M's. Yo, it's probably a nigga on like government assistance that's in her guts, bro. Like some, yo, when you look through the phone, you're like, what? Like, Kai probably already swiped the credit card, sent the wire. He got her the chain. He put her in the condo. He doing the most. He's like, I bet after I buy this shit, I'm doing another mafia-thon. I gotta make this back. The nigga that's piping her out, bro, bum. The worst of the worst. Even worse than Lil Baby's condom dispenser, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's the shit, bro. Ever since he seen that nigga went to a sweatshop in Sri Lanka, nigga. The nigga's sewing clothes, nigga. He went to a sweatshop in China. He's over here just making clothes, bro.
So you think she got fucked?
Of course. No, of course, yeah. Just not by young boy.
Oh.
It's nobody we know. Nigga, he went through that phone and seen it. When a nigga done seen it, bro, niggas like you and Get Out, bro. Like, I'm telling you, can't believe it.
No, she probably did get fucked. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Kai can't be surprised at that though. Act, we knew she was a tree stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I know she was I didn't know.
What do you mean, nigga? She tried to fuck Silky. Like, come on, yo. If I give it a girl and she comment on your page, like, nigga, Act, you looking good as fuck, nigga. Respectfully, I can't wipe that, bro.
Yeah, but she was just trying to get on with anybody though. You know one of those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's a tree.
Oh, she said. Oh, chat. Here we go. Kai had to respond. Yo, let me tell you this. You see chicks like this? This is another thing about what he seen in the phone. What he seen in the phone got him fucked up. Trust. Yo, Kai been sewing the same shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Ask AJ. AJ never used to be like, yo, Act, yo, you drilling in the same screw all day. I'm like, nah, dude. I swear, that was a running joke with me, like the little private. Like, yo, Act, you drilling in the same screw all day, bruh. The chick phone you went through, living her best life, gang. Yo, not missing a beat. Look, watch this. You watching my screen?
Yeah.
Look, she dropped a video today. That's why he tweeted. Look, living her life. Yo, Kai's fucked up. Look at her. Oh my God, bikini on the beach. Who is this one over here? Twerking.
That looks like Lotto, right?
Yo, she's twerking, having a good time.
Look at Aruba.
Yo, Cenat still trying to figure out how to put a zipper on a hoodie, nigga. Yo, Cenat trying to be like, yo, how do I put the strings in? Like, Kai is fucked up still, bro. That nigga is sewing the hoodie together. He got he don't know what's going on. Kai still making the same hoodie. Her ass is in Aruba. Oh my God.
Guys, happy birthday to me.
Oh man. Ah, shit. Yo, I'm telling you, it's one of them ones. You look up on the gram, nigga, your stomach is still turned. Yo, it's like somebody stabbing you. You look up on the gram, the love of your life is turning up. She having the time of her life.
They're saying that Speeds X, that girl you just said who that is.
She linked up with another ex.
The aux cord for my camera. Right now, we are on the Flamingo Beach. I am with Vanessa.
Oh no.
She came with me to Aruba. So nice of her.
Let me tell you, I guarantee, yo, Kai, I'm telling you, I know this shit. I've been through it. Like, I'm not no nigga who's acting like I'm perfect. Yo, Kai, I guarantee she gonna be wearing certain shit in here that you bought her. Like, things, like, this was probably supposed This was supposed to be y'all trip. She on here throwing ass, making a whole trip while you in fucking Italy just stitching together like, you know what I mean? You stitching together hoodies? Like, this shit ain't gonna work, bro.
Y'all know originally I wanted to go to South Africa, but I just felt like South Africa would have been maybe a little too much for my first solo trip. And then we were planning to go to Thailand, but it was just such short.
Yo, Kai watching this video in tears. Yo, that's what we talked about. Yo, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, chat.
But this is his fault. Like, it's Kai's fault. It's like getting with Samaya, bro. It's like, come on, man. It's like dating Samaya, dating that girl.
No. Yo,
like, bro, we know what she is.
I'm gonna always keep it a bean, though. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I've been there, bro. Like,
nah, but you wife a girl that you don't think is a hoe. This girl was a known hoe. So it's like, what do you expect? Like, you start dating Selena, like, you know, or Samaya or something like that. You see what Samaya said the other day? She's getting off-stream collabs. She getting booked for off-stream collabs.
We'll
like,
get to her in a second, but for real though. Yo, I'm telling you. Yo, listen. Kai right now going through it, bro. I'm telling you, nigga, it happened to me.
Now, it happens to all of us, Act. But Kai right now.
I'm telling y'all, it happens to all of us. I'm telling y'all.
You chose the wrong girl.
I mean, it's always that. Yo, chat, I swear. Shit, I was at a point, like, you know what I mean? I was going to some shit. I'm like, you know what? You ever been through, let me see if you ever been through, I got to talk to niggas who, like, been through some shit. You ever been through one of them ones with your chick where, like, yeah, she kind of did some shit, but you did a lot of shit too. So be like, you know what, man? Let me just. You feel me?
Nah, be like that, but I'm a good cheater, Act. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No,
I've never gotten caught cheating.
No, not even on that, but like y'all about to like reconcile type of shit. That's what I think's happening here. I think like, bro, nobody told Kai to get on Instagram today, bro. You could have keep sewing the hoodie, bro. You could have, like, you ain't say nothing the last couple weeks. Why are you gonna say something after she dropped her video 2 days ago? Stop it. Kai's watching, bro. Trust me. Kai's watching. He only tweeted. Bro, his heart's still there, gang. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, he probably do like this girl still.
Come on.
We see his clover people like her too.
Yo, and I'm telling you, I know he hurt, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, chat. Listen, I'll tell you. I remember me. Remember last year? I was going like, you know what I mean? Shit. When I had a birthday trip. My birthday trip got delayed by the Diddy trial. Pause. But I was like, yo, it's the first time I'm about to get a jet, this and third. Man, I was like, yo, let me. Chat. I ain't gonna lie. Well, it turned out the best anyway. I had to load that jet up with a bunch of hoes. Straight up. I ain't even gonna cap. I had to load up. You know what? Man, I look up on the gram. I see Shorty with like a bum ass TikToker. I'm like, oh, yo,
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
That's how Kai's feeling. I felt that way too. I'm honest. I seen that shit, nigga. When I seen that shit, and they said, "Hey, could you send us the names and the passport pictures of all the people coming?" I'm like, "Yo, remove that one. Remove that one." They said, "Why?" Change of plans. I had to put 10 other bitches on it. I ain't gonna hold you, Chad. Yo, trust Kai right now in Switzerland or wherever the fuck he at with a sewing machine. His stomach is turning like a tornado. Trust.
Notice we kind of wanted to go somewhere a little bit closer because the flight to Thailand, y'all, is literally like, I think a little over a day, if not a day. Aruba was about 4 hours away.
I guarantee she's talking about all the trips that her and Kai was supposed to go on. That nigga's sick.
From Atlanta, but we are here now and I'm so excited. Yesterday we didn't do much.
All right.
Time for a 10.
All right, we're gonna get to it.
I got some calamari.
Okay, fuck it.
We're gonna.
All right, fuck all that. You know what's so funny about love too, bro? I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. Like, I don't want to talk about nobody looks like that. Like, she's a cute girl. Like, she over age, right? She's like 20 something.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she a cute girl and everything like that. But like, yo, and I hope she don't find this disrespectful. But trust me, that nigga love you, bro. Like, that nigga got every option in the world. That nigga wanted you. He wanted you. Nigga, respectfully, she's cool. She's cool. But you could tell she probably was thinking like, man, she probably knew she had that nigga.
Little outfit on because we're going out.
What's your rate her out of 10? Keep it a B.
I don't think she looked that good in her. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Today,
She got no body. Her face is okay. Like,
it's really good.
and she lose points for being a hoe.
Give it an 8.5.
Look at this whole shit. Like, come on, man. Heck, I'll look at that video. I'd have cut it off right there at that part. Them shaking ass.
Wait, hold on.
Whose birthday was it?
I don't know.
People saying that's not whole shit, Ack. You think it's whole shit or what?
Hey, let me tell you this. I'm gonna tell you why Kai's stomach going crazy right now. Pause. Because any real nigga know, once she posts this, bro, there's no 3 women who ever go on vacation by themselves. They're either fucking a nigga there or the nigga they brought is off camera. Trust. Yo, a chick just told me that recently. Oh, yeah, I'm just out here by myself. It's a solo vacation. Yo, chat. Yo, come on. Stop playing, man.
I slept in the other room.
Yo, stop playing, bro. Yo, you think these chicks want dick for every occasion, bro? It's Valentine's Day, dick. It's the weekend, dick. Yo, it's New Year's, dick. Memorial Day, dick. Martin Luther King Day, dick. Like, they want dick all the time. You think that they're going on a whole vacation just to go take pictures and go play in the sand? Yeah, all right, nigga. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. A solo, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, my nigga. Either she fucking a nigga there or the nigga she brought ain't off camera. I'm telling you, dog. Everybody with a brain can figure this out, dog.
Okay, now we are at the food truck. It's 1:49 in the morning. Your brother doesn't want anything?
He's alkaline.
He's what?
Alkaline. He only said.
Alright.
Yes. It's from.
Yo, that's why love is this interesting thing. What the fuck did Kai really love this girl? I don't know why. Obviously he's seen something in her. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's her personality. Maybe.
One of my favorite support pages, y'all. She's so sweet. Look how I made it to the.
If I'm calm, I'm gonna give it the mom, bro. The mom probably go too, act.
It's beautiful. That looks. It never fall. Ooh. Look, boom, right there. 100,000. So.
I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'll keep it 100. Yo, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I cut a girl off recently. Like, it was a girl I was kind of like interested in, type shit, whatever. She was kind of cool. I definitely did the phone test. Her shit was clean. Pause. But nigga got in an argument. Shorty said, "Oh, I'm going on a trip by myself for my birthday." So Shorty's FaceTiming me on the trip, like, "Yo, you know what I mean? Yo, you should have came, but you beef with me." I'm like, "Yo, I gotta work anyway, whatever." So anyway, I'm like, "Yo, what you doing? Like, why you look mad alone? Like, why I don't see nobody? Like, who you with? Like, you just turning up?" Like, "Yeah, I'm just turning up." I bet. Next day she called me again. She like, "Yo, not gonna lie, you know what I mean?" She's like, "Yeah, oh yeah, my friends are coming this and third, like we're gonna turn up, blah, blah." Okay. She hit me back again. She's like, "Yeah, remember I told you, like, I had friends here, this and third, and I had this one guy that was gay." Man, I'm not, yo, once she hit me with that, I knew what type of time it was. She called me later on. She was like, "Oh yeah, the gay guy's cooking, like in the B&B." Man, I told you, I'm not dumb, nigga. I'm good, nigga. What the fuck? So, you know how it go, bro. You just gotta take the L. You gotta take the L. But yeah,
That nigga hit one sexy 30, and she's like, he's
nigga,
gay.
she was, well, first of all, she was in like Puerto Rico or something. So she was showing the nigga. I don't know if the nigga really, he was on some Bad Bunny shit. The nigga act like he don't know Spanish. So she was probably telling me, like, she from like New York. So she telling me in English, like, "Oh, he gay. Like, you ain't got to worry about this nigga." I'm like, "What you mean you got, like," I said, "Where's the girls at?" She was like, "Oh, no, they're coming back. So you just have a nigga just there. Oh, yeah, no, he's gay. Just look at it." And she showed me the nigga. I'm like, "Man, you yo, these chicks think you stupid, bro." Hey, Kai gonna be on that type of time now.
But yeah.
Anyway, let's
Vanessa,
see. Oh, this is what Kai responded to.
no matter what situation you're in.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it is.
Okay, so this is her like fake talking about it now. Okay, let's hear. Let's hear.
Okay, guys, so just like these men are out here making ways for themselves, it is possible for women to get out here and get to some money too, or whatever it is that you feel you want to do or that you are doing in life. Just do it to your fullest potential and max out on it. Always remember, you are that girl, you are the prize, no matter what situation.
That's the problem already. Bitch, you can't be with no fucking Kai Cenat thinking you the prize. What prize are you? Like, I even try, like, I want to like be a little fair. Like, shorty, come on, stop it, bro. What you mean you the prize with Kai Cenat?
Situation you're in.
Imagine you Kai Cenat and the bitch tell you that she the prize.
I might faint.
Yo, what?
And I have a flight to catch to go home. I've been here for a week, and y'all, it's so beautiful. Like, it's so beautiful here. It's so pretty. But bye. I will see you guys later.
Okay.
All right, man.
I gotta bag the mom, bro. It's the only thing he can do. Fuck
Nah,
it.
hey, listen, man. My final advice to Kai is this, man. Watch out for backdoor Ty. I think you're next, because I won't let that nigga get within 10 feet of me. I ain't gonna hold you. I think you're next.
Nigga, 100 feet.
Yeah, I think you're next when it comes to backdoor Ty. Did your other homie try to fuck her? They probably did. They probably thought she was a hoe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the only fault your homies got is they didn't tell you they thought your girl was a hoe, but they ain't gonna tell you that because you they man. So, like, if they're like, "You sure this is the girl you want?" If they all saying that she's a hoe, they're not gonna tell you. Trust me, 100%. Like, you're
That's El Man's though, act.
Yeah, no though, because like, all right, that's good. All right, good conversation. So your man, but also remember, it's not just only your man. It's like there's a power dynamic. Like, this is that nigga. He's getting all the bags, this and third for y'all. If he like a girl, you gon' just tell him like, yo, bro, your girl a hoe? Or you might suggest,
nigga.
Nah, you tweaking. That won't happen.
Nigga, that's L man's. That's that nigga gonna respect you 10 times more, even if he cut you off in the moment. When he's done with her, he gonna respect you 10 times more. He's like,
bro,
yo, this nigga is a real nigga.
Bro, let me tell you this. Yo, when a nigga love a girl, you gotta know your place. You leave that shit alone, bro. If that's really a man, like you keep showing him shit, like, yo, bro, yo, she might be bugging, bro. Like, you show him shit, but you can't go against what a nigga want. If Kai want this girl, and I don't care if they couldn't just been bad mouthing her like, yo, bro, you know your girl a hoe, bro. He's not gonna fuck with none of y'all. But that's his girl.
Cool. Yeah, that's L man's though. If I walk into the club with just the biggest trees, nigga, I would expect you to tell me consistently, yo, you know, like this nigga fucked it, that nigga fucked it, like nigga, like you know, have a dinner intervention, yo. That's a W man's. L man's is a see you looking like a goofy and not tell you.
Yeah, no, you're missing a point, right? So it's like, bro, you obviously gonna give details. I don't even want to, like, this is an example I kind of want to use, but I don't want to use it because I feel like I want the internet to twist it and like thinking I'm shitting on homie or whatever, because I really don't know him nor his girl. But I think y'all might know who. Like, there's rumors that a couple of streamers done like his shorty, right? I don't know if it's true. It could be wrong. I know some of them niggas are cool with him. Bro, it's clear the nigga love her. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he loves her. So like, what are you gonna do? Tell him.
I mean, after a while,
day?
you can't
Okay, you
keep telling him every day. That's crazy.
So now, you know, now you put a strain on it. That nigga might be like, bruh, if that's how you feel about my girl, like, I don't want you around if I'm hanging with her.
Oh yeah, of course, Ak. I'm not saying say it every day, but nigga, I'm gonna at least tell you once or twice. If you keep being with the girl, nigga, that's you. You know what I'm saying? Like Ak, if I'm friends with Jay Cinco, nigga, I'm telling him, yo, don't get that pregnant. Simple. Don't get Lala pregnant. She's a pass around, nigga. Everybody get their turn on her. Nigga, don't get that pregnant. I'm telling him that. Facts. I'm telling him at least 2 to 3 times. If he still decide to get her pregnant and shit like that, nigga,
Y'all gonna keep it a bean with you though? Like, and I don't really want to talk about, because I don't really know him, and I don't really know his girl. You know, I only know about his girl in terms of like music industry stuff. But all right, I'm gonna use your example. If I'm, say, Jay Cinco, and like, I love this girl, and you my man, and you just talking down on her, it's different if you're showing me shit like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, like, yo, did she tell you she and so da da da? That's valid. But if you on some, yo, bro, your girl's a pass around and I'm in love with her, bro, you kind of make it difficult at that point. I know chat gonna be like, I'm not hell man's. Like, but when a nigga choose who he love, if you his man, you always supposed to like for example, like, let's say Kai's friends. Kai's friends supposed to kind of like throw him hints and show him shit, whatever. But if they were on some shit like, yo, bro, your girlfriend's a hoe, bro, how do you expect to still have a friendship? You gotta it's just off respect. You gotta respect a man's girl. Like, because
yo, like, one of them niggas DM'd her, bro. Like, come on, bro. You think he told Kai?
He got to. I would have told him.
You think I would have I would have unsent the messages. So that's why I think he didn't tell him.
Yo, let me tell you. I wish I could tell y'all like a real Actually, now I feel like I could say this. I won't say what they said in reality. So I don't know if y'all know. I talked to Kai's assistant. Real talk. I ain't gonna say what none of what they said, but I can tell you what I said to them. Because I'm a nigga who's been in this shit, and I've seen how this shit go. And I told him, I said, yo, listen, I hope y'all realize, like, Kai's a heterosexual man. He gonna have a girl. And I'm gonna tell everybody how this shit gonna go, cause I know there's a lot of like, I don't know if people peep with Kai. There's a lot of niggas who are in positions or entitled to certain shit. Like when we hearing that backdoor Ty might be trying to snitch on a girl cause he want a Christmas gift, like that's some shit. Like, bro, like what? Like, bro, like you a grown man. Like what you talking about? There's part of the Kai shit that people not acknowledging that is like, bro, it's like niggas is acting like they want to date him. Like he's gonna have a bitch. Straight up. He's gonna have a bitch. And let me tell you how this always works. When the really lit nigga gets a bitch, and I said it to the assistant too. I ain't gonna tell you what she said. I'm gonna just say what I said. I said, bro, if Kai used to have birthdays, like I get it, y'all don't like this girl. But when Kai get a bitch, any girl that he loves, say Kai have a birthday or he's having a celebration for a mafia-thon or some shit, my nigga, I get it, you his assistant, this and third. That shit you gotta go through his girl. That's his girl's job to throw him the surprise party. It ain't your job. His girl sucking his dick at night, my nigga. It's not you, bro. So again, you might think, well, I'm the assistant, I'm like the big dog. No, you ain't. Because at the end of the day, his true happiness come from his girl. So now it fucks up how y'all deal with each other, because normally you would make those decisions, but now if he has a girl that he loves, that he would way more like if his girl presented some shit to him rather than his employees that he pay. Yes, y'all have to go to his girl and say, what do y'all think about, what do you think about me doing this for Kai? And she might be like, nah, yo, me and Kai been talking about this. Let's do it this way. It don't matter if you work for him for 10 years. It don't matter if like you're the super assistant. Nobody gives a fuck. That's his girl. So it's a little bit of a dynamic change, which I think people might not be used to. Just like when I hear backdoor Ty is trying to get a gift. Brother. No, on some real shit like, yo, bro, at the end of the day, yo, y'all niggas, like, and that's the part about the Kai situation I think people going to have to kind of like realize is like, are these niggas like trying to compete with a girl? He's gonna, unless he's fucking gay, he's gonna have a girl. And when he has a girl, he's gonna spend the majority of the time with her. He's gonna go to sleep with her, wake up with her. He's gonna pillow talk with her, tell her all of the things that bother him, whatever. And he's gonna derive a lot of happiness from her. So the rest of y'all like, yo, I don't think Kai go to sleep with like really happy that he's paying for backdoor ties, backdooring. What the fuck? So at that point, when y'all aren't working with his significant other, and again, I'm not saying she was the right one, but it always is gonna be that. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you work for Dwayne Wade and you don't fuck with Gabrielle Union, shit ain't gonna work. If you work for Steph Curry and you like fuck Aisha Curry, it ain't gonna work. Nigga, the source of the happiness of the nigga is his bitch. If you work for LeBron and you don't fuck with Savannah, now granted, she not Savannah. I'm giving y'all that. But I do think there's a little bit of entitledness when it comes to, because they met the nigga and he was just super focused on getting his goals. Like, yo, I'm just trying to win. But I'm a creator. I know how that goes. Niggas get lonely. Like, bro, what's the point of having $200 million in the fucking bank when you're going to sleep alone, you barely sleep, you don't have a bitch to like fucking just like massage your hand or like your fucking like elbow when you know what I mean? So a nigga going want to have a bitch. His team gotta understand like, yeah, y'all should be critical of the chick to make sure she not using them, but y'all can't be jealous of her. She gonna have a place that is not necessarily work. You feel what I'm saying? Did you get what I'm saying? It's like yeah. What I was saying to the assistant, I said, listen, I want to let you know because it happens with me. When any bitch I've ever dated, when I employ people, they get salaries from me. When my bitch come around, nigga, she thinking that if I could say, yo, could you get me this drink and this, that, she thinks she could do it too. And it's not on some, like, fuck y'all. She's like, this, my man employs y'all. Some people don't like that. Some people like, nah, Kai could tell us what to do. Not, who the fuck is Gigi? But that's the bitch he laying down with. That's the bitch he laying down with. No disrespect to her, but that's always a thing. I don't think people peep that. You're going to have people kind of like, and let me tell you this, unless the nigga gay, bro, I'm telling you, yes, backdoor Ty could be his homie all he want, but at the end of the day, he gonna be cuddling with his girl. So if his girl is like, yo, we doing this for Christmas, and maybe backdoor Ty's like, nah, I thought we doing a boys trip to fucking, I don't know,
Vegas,
yeah.
Morocco.
Exactly. Yo, the nigga probably want to make his girl happy. So backdoor Ty, nigga, you got to go spend your own bread, and you got to leave that nigga alone. That's what it is. Now, if you think you compete with her, that shit only gonna last for so long, because I always said I think Kai made so much money that his genuine happiness wasn't solely from success anymore. You get to that point. Nigga, when you've seen like every month over month, you're making millions and millions and millions. Now your bank account is filled with mad, like, it gets old. I know people might be like, what? You can't fall in love with it. So you want other things. You want companionships. You want whatever. And for whatever reason, I think he picked this girl. I think some people around him didn't like it. Now, granted, maybe she's a hoe. I don't know. Right? Yo, AJ, you think she fucked some niggas?
Of course. All right. When she was commenting, yo, Silky look good. That's my man,
Yo,
Silky.
the only thing I'm
That's
gonna
how
say
he
though,
make-
and that's why I want Kai to address it. It feel like Kai loved her. His team peeped it. They ain't choose her, and they look for every reason to get her the fuck out of here. But clearly he believes something. But I want to know what he believed, because it can't be the young boy shit. It can't be the little baby condom getter shit. So what did he believe? And then you kind of got to put it on his people to be like, yo, bro, he gonna like. But let me tell you how this goes. A lot of times people's teams, I'm telling you, it's like an interesting thing. They're gonna like the girl. I said this about Cardi B and Stephon Diggs. They gonna like the girl that come into the program that fall in line. Some chicks don't fall in line. They come into the program, they're like, that's my nigga, and he the boss. I do what I want. Fuck that. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think Cardi B is. Cardi B is a star. I promise you, we're going to figure it out eventually. I promise you, Cardi B did not, no, Stephon Diggs did not invite that girl to the Super Bowl. His mom did. You know why? His mom fuck with that girl. That girl probably be acting like her daughter, submissive, shut the fuck up, be doing little things with the moms, this and third. Clearly. Cardi B's not doing that. Cardi B's like, nigga, I'm a star. They gotta do what the fuck I want. So what I think is, I think some of Kai's team didn't like this chick. Kai loved her, but didn't like this chick because she not getting down with their program. She probably coming in, she big dogging shit. Oh, what y'all doing for Kai? Yo, hold on, stop it. Wait. I'm his girlfriend. Whoa. We're not doing that. Kai's favorite color is green. We're not doing that. Whoa, stop it. Kai's favorite color is green. He likes this. I know him. Y'all don't know him. And they're looking like, bitch, what you mean we don't know him? You know what she's saying? She's saying she suck his dick every night. She know that nigga way more than y'all. Fuck that. Straight up. I'm telling y'all. So they start kind of looking at her like, this bitch thinks she about to take over the program. Backdoor Ty is saying, man, I ain't going to get a Christmas gift. What was that nigga trying to get as a Christmas gift, by the way? You know?
Right, that G-Wagon act.
Yeah. That's what that nigga Backdoor Ty was like, yo, he about to get Shorty a G-Wagon? Oh, hell nah. Y'all got to get her out the paint, right? Like, I gotta get
we just paint that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
we
like, yo,
paint that shit.
Yo, I ain't going to lie. Y'all got a backdoor for the G-Wagon. You know what I mean? But chat,
we know Tyler. That's Tyler's favorite move.
Chat, I'm telling you, that's what I honestly feel for my soul, bro. She might be a cheater. Maybe she is. Probably is. If she a girl these days, I ain't gonna lie. One thing that comes across with me with her is like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, shorty, respectfully, like, you like an average girl who got with Kai. Not saying Kai not an average looking nigga or whatever the case is, but like, bro, this is a one-of-one opportunity that people could build a family and generational shit off of. You get what I'm saying? You can't compete with him and you got to just play your role and support him. Like, fuck what you got going on. Nobody want to see your vlogs, your TikToks, none of that. When you get with Kai, this ain't, oh, Kai's going up and you're trying to vlog. Yo, it's the same thing with shout out to what's my man's name? My man Akash from Flagrant. Yo, his wife was thinking, oh, okay, yeah, you a comedian and you got this poppin' podcast, but I want to be an influencer. Nah, cut that out. There's only one of us could be a star here. Because what I got, you can't replicate, no matter, even if you get to your biggest. So that chick should have just fell back and let Akash do his thing. Instead, she just embarrassed the nigga. The Gigi girl right here, she should have just realized, you not the prize, you with Kai Cenat. Whatever Kai's goals and objectives is, you play into that and you be great at what you do. It's like Michelle and Barack. That's why Michelle dope. Yo, you ain't never hear Michelle pop out like, man, I think I could run this motherfucking country better. Never. They figured it out early. Barack made it clear, yo, hey, I run the country, she run the household. Gave her some legitimacy, gave her whatever she needed, but she never overstepped. But I think this chick was a little bit delusional. The homies wanted to be closer to him. And that's the problem I think Kai gonna have to deal with. Bro, all these niggas want to be the first in your ear. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Kai going to, what's that shit called? Italy, France, or whatever. I think that's him also separating himself from everybody wanting to be the first person in his ear. I think they were all fighting and snaking each other out, backdooring each other, right? You know, the backdoor tie special. To be the closest person to him. This is probably the first time. So that's why he focusing on this sewing shit. It's the first time, like, he don't have people around him every day that's doing snaky and weird shit to be the closest person to him. Because he who controls Kai, like, yo, AJ, without even mentioning, you know who I'm talking about. There's a rapper, one of the biggest. You know niggas, you know what it's worth to be the person right next to them, and you've seen how niggas played it, right? You know what I'm talking
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I think the assistant, backdoor tie, everybody else was watching this girl kind of come in thinking she a big dog. And they said, I bet, let me get her out of there. They probably told Kai, man, we don't fuck with her, man. Or they probably told her, yo, we don't think she here for the right reasons. But when a nigga in love, I promise you, when a nigga is in love, you got to show him. Like, I know I was in love. Niggas had to, like, bro, you got to show me 4K. I wouldn't believe nothing. You got to, like, yo, right here. It's right here. And when you look through that phone, change your life, man. And that's why everything makes sense to me. When I hear the assistant say, we gonna get through it, I don't, even though sometimes the assistant be wanting to fuck the boss, I don't even think maybe she want to fuck the boss, but she was just like, I bet you got the wake up call you need. Let me show you that we're the fam. We're here for you. Let's get this bitch on out of here. But I don't think she that mad that she got kicked out of the whip anyway. These chicks, they just want like a drop of clout. Look.
Now they do be wanting clout.
Yeah, she got mad followers on the gram type shit, right? She got mad followers on the gram. Let's look at her Instagram. 493K, right? Look, posting pictures like this, right? Yeah, she chilling. Brand deals gonna come in.
She got the smoked duck in Morocco now after kayak.
Right, she got 1 million on TikTok. Yeah, like these chicks. Like, she looking at it like, yo, my bank account gonna be full anyway. Fuck this nigga. I'm good. You know? She probably wanted to get a baby out of it. Type shit like, yo, let me try to get a baby out of it. Maybe Kai had the ill pullout game or some shit. But, all right, fuck him. I mean, she probably like, fuck that nigga, man. I'm good now. Right?
That's a fact.
And also,
got
we all know, listen, even, like, I don't want to comment on her looks and nothing like that. I just say she average. Bro, her DM filled with mad, because what I realized, niggas love dick chasing. There's mad NFL niggas in her DM, mad basketball players. She knows she got a pick of the litter. She probably just like, I'm going to just wait a couple months. And then you won't see her with one of them. That's how it work. Yo, let me tell you, these chicks are devious. Did you see this shit? Even though this is some old nigga shit, kind of. Yo, like, Jeezy basically was like, yo, I went through hell with his wife, his ex-wife, Gina May. Yo, We seen a body cam. She looked like she's just hell to deal with. Like, he got with her. She's the one who was on the TV show. She said, yo, she like white meat, but she like dark meat on the side. So she basically said she don't like niggas as her main course. She don't like niggas as the person she would want to, date. It would be the person she would like to fuck on the side. She meet Jeezy. She gets in a relationship with him, and she marries him. They have a kid. All hell turned loose. They break up. And, we see videos of her being batshit crazy as a gate trying to get in. Like, really just trying to just go crazy. Everybody said, yo, this chick looked like Jackie Chan and Jet Li mixed together, bro. She looked like Ray from AMP, nigga. Like, yo, this chick right here, like, yo, she looked like Jeremy Long Law's sister. Like, she's not going to be, like, only Jeezy wanted her. Maybe he just had some good Chinese food, that General Tso's chicken. That orange chicken, like, he just wanted her for whatever reason. But, like, that's a dub. Like, nobody else is going to wife this girl up. We've all heard she got a bad attitude. She thinks she the shit. Da-da-da. She's Asian. She got a kid. Da-da-da. My nigga, as soon as Jeezy's still going through a divorce with her, she asking for millions of dollars. Look, she finally popped out with a new nigga, Anderson .Paak. Yo, Anderson .Paak been doing his thing recently. Look, Anderson .Paak is the next sucker in line. He the next sucker. So these chicks always got an option. You feel me? As much as you might be like, yo, how I told about the Gigi girl with Kyla, ain't nobody want her, bro. Yeah, all right. Look, this is Jeezy's ex, bro. This is Jeezy's ex right here. Look at him with Anderson .Paak.
The fuck is Anderson .Paak?
That's it. Yo, him and Bruno Mars did some shit. Anderson .Paak, Bruno Mars. They did Silk Sonic. Like, yo, he like lit. Be like, yo, one of the songs in Fortnite, the Leave the Door Open, I'm going to play a little bit of it. You going to know what this is. You going to know what this is right here. Here we go. Here we go. You remember this on Fortnite? Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Wait, hold on. I got to play the other part. I never heard this song. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Bruh, look at this shit right here. Almost 1 billion views. But yeah, now Anderson .Paak been popping though. The point what I'm trying to say is that, like, yo, she got Jeezy and niggas just like, because mad people, like, Shade Room, Black People Twitter, and everything, they were like, yo, that's what y'all get. You a gangster rapper who used to promote Snowman and whatever, used to be in BMF. You're from Atlanta. Nigga, how the fuck did you get with this Chum Chong Ching looking chick, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, you ain't, come on, bro. Like, this not even like your type of wave. Like, what you think she wasn't gonna give you hell, nigga? She thinks she too good for you, gang. You feel me? Like, she even said it mad times. Like, her family don't really fuck with, like, black people. Like, she said it. Like, she was basically putting it out. Like, yo, bro. Like, niggas, like, she just get some dick from niggas. She don't want to date them. She meet Jeezy, marry him, give him a baby, this and third, move into his mansion, this and third. Jeezy realized, by the way, Jeezy called the time he was with her. Look, hell. Jeezy describes marriage. He said it was like hell, bro. Look, hold on. He says, the nigga said it was like the worst time of his life, gang. Feel me? Hold on, let me see. Is it here? Nigga basically said, yo, say he got a beautiful daughter out of it, but he said, yo, bro, he realized, like, my nigga, like, that shit was fucking hell. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then she even said, oh, going through divorce was experiencing death alive. We look up on the gram, she got another man. Look. Bro, these chicks always got another option, man. Always.
They always win. Backup plan, act.
Always.
That's why you can't wife a girl, act. You look like a fool.
Yeah. Nah, I was watching this. Yo, And I seen people were like, yo, Jeezy going out bad. And I'm like, yo, let me tell you this. If y'all ever been with a girl who's like completely like, you know, they said one bad apple could fuck up the whole bunch. Yo, one girl could fuck up your whole life. I think Jeezy's happy. Like, sometimes, yo, you ever been with a girl, and then when you see her get with another man, you happy for her. You're like, all right, bitch, this bitch about to leave me alone. Real rap. This is what I think Jeezy's saying. Jeezy's seen her with Anderson .Paak. Thank God we got the succubus away from me. Feel me? Let Anderson .Paak career get fucked up for a bit. I'm good. Yo, paparazzi.
So you think he happy? She moved on.
What? Because with certain chicks, bro, you can't move on until they move on.
You like that with niggas too.
It's true too. Yeah, some niggas too. There's certain girls who say that they can't move on until their baby daddy move on. Yeah, it happens too. That's a fact. That's a fact right there.
I experienced that shit firsthand, nigga.
That's a fact. All right, y'all. Chat, what y'all want to get into? Y'all want to get into the Cardi B stuff? Let me see what else. 50's been going.
You gotta make sure chat know I'm gonna be at the live event. Anybody got a problem with me? I'm giving fades out in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. They got a problem with you? Wait, chat. Y'all have a problem with the big AJ?
But if they do that, I'm giving fades out in the parking lot. I'm accepting all fades in the parking lot. I'm looking like Whack 100 in that parking lot video. So anybody just walk up to me and say, yo, time to catch a fade. I'm going to the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? We go to the parking lot.
Oh, shit. All right,
So,
chat. Hey, chat, we all getting into some regular topics. Hey, why Verselli said we could see the lineup? Is it this is the spring collection lineup. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, so we got three options for Valentine's Day. Okay, bet. So if you guys go to the site right now, I think the Valentine's Day stuff you could cop. These three right here. But yo, the spring lineup is fire. This shit right here, I love this right here. I love both of these. By the way, if y'all want a Rocky and Verselli collab, it's on the way too. These two are fire. Actually, I love this too. This fire. I'm gonna have all these bitches. This is spring collection right here, chat. This is crazy. This is good. Holy shit. I like it. Love it. All right. Let me see. Should I get into the young boy stuff, chat? I feel like, oh man, maybe I go into the young boys. I know, chat. Some of y'all might be like, yo, Ack, what's up? What we doing today, man? We just talking about drama and gossip. You know, I'll give you a little bit of. I'll give you some business stuff. I'll give you some gossip, some bullshit. You know, I'll try to mix it up for y'all. I think I'm gonna just get into young boy stuff real quick. Hey. So young boy, I think he's beefing with all his baby moms. I actually really don't know what the fuck is going on, right? The last time we covered him, he got into it with his baby mama Jania's boyfriend, DeJounte Murray. He plays like for a basketball team, and got into it not with him, but with his father. And his father basically was just like, yo, basically saying young boy is a proof that money can buy happiness, because he said young boy was just miserable. They got into it back and forth, and you know, this is what the guy said. This proves money can't buy happiness for long. You got to attach yourself to some outdoor activities, enjoy life. I've hardly ever seen this man post positive thoughts. Hopefully, he can find a good therapist, because growing up in the hood will have you looking at every situation like on a toxic level. Pick your battles, young man. Young boy says, yo, just dive in my shit if you see me courtside, bro. I'll be all right. Said, pussy ass nigga, I ain't into what you do, man. Y'all don't want to fuck with me. Okay? All right. So that happened. And I think young boy been chilling. But Looked like some other things like start disturbing him, and he went on a tirade yet again. So apparently, young boy, he also said he doesn't have a manager anymore, but he says, I was a business move to so many people. Y'all even said it. I learned my lesson. Then apparently one of his baby moms, I can't even keep up with his baby moms. I think he has 9 of them. Someone says, always shows you loyalty. What's her name? It says YB's, 10th baby mama. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. If you're the 10th, that's wild. If I go to the DMV and 10 people in line, I'm not even staying there. Like 10? That's crazy. But whatever. To each his own. YB's 10th baby mama goes off on young boy, supposedly. They said, always showed you loyalty, never got it in return. But the last time you crossed me was exactly that. The last time. Fuck you. LOL. You ran after boppers when I was there helping you. Bitches saw what was going on and didn't give a fuck. Left you there and I always get fucked over. LOL. Okay. Call me everything in the book, but you can't say I wasn't solid. All right. Okay. Then this is, I think, his 4th baby mama. Jesus Christ. From the 10th to the 4th. This is Jania. Jania's his 4th? Okay. And apparently, she has been getting pressured by young boy's audience who thinks that young boy is still fornicating with her or with her. If you don't know, she's with this basketball player. And I don't know, maybe he's a cuck or something like that. I don't know, not to, disrespect him, but people feel like, how do you, it's kind of like when people look at Moneybag, like, bro, what do you think about people keep bringing up your girl being with somebody else? And looked like Jania finally addressed it. I can't see the tweet, but let's hear what she said.
Damn. You ain't no be no Jania. Because guess what? I'm going straight to that police department and charges will be pressed. Ain't nobody putting their hands on me. And don't put that jacket on that man. Y'all I'm not gonna lie, y'all make me seem like a horrible ass person. Like, y'all make me seem like this dog ass, this like, y'all really make me seem like this horrible ass person, and I just don't get it. Like, I really just don't get it. But then when I defend myself, now I'm wrong. Now I'm playing victim. Now I'm this. Now I'm that. Out of here. Bitch, find something safe to do. Find something safe to do. What you did, I didn't do I didn't do anything.
Now, y'all gonna keep saying the same thing about me, Chad. I know. Yeah, I got a lot of Chad queens. They're single baby moms, and they're like, we don't like when you say this. But this is why I just think it's tough to deal with a woman who has kids with another man. Unfortunately, she has kids with her new baby daddy, which is the basketball player DeJounte Murray. But everybody keeps linking her back to Youngboy. Like, oh, you want Youngboy? They point out that when he was on tour, she's side stage, like, mad happy. Granted, she has a kid with him, but, the fans are pushing this narrative that she wants him still. And, again, it's not like she's with, like, some random bum dude. The basketball player she has is pretty successful. And I'm wondering how he's dealing with it, because he probably is putting pressure on her, like, yo, go clear this shit up, man. Like, why everybody keeps saying the girl I want, which is you, wants another nigga? Like, go clear it up. So I guess that's why she's online doing it.
You're not the victim. I'm not the victim. I don't play victim. What you doing? I know what the I be doing, and I know what I don't do. That's not for me to come on the internet, though. Yeah, you do play victim. No, I don't. Y'all be believing what the people say, and then when I say something, now I'm the victim. Now I'm lying. No, okay. Why can't it just be that line? Why I gotta be Jania line? Oh, I get it. Because no, if I wear meta glasses, I'll wear wire. Bitch, I'll never wear wire. But I like these glasses. If I'm playing victim, let me play victim. Bitch, is it hurting you? Is it affecting your life? Is it harming you in any way? No, it's not. Bitch, you just want some tea, and you're not getting tea. You're getting piss. So yeah, that's what it is. So since you're getting pissed, now I'm playing victim. No, bitch, stay out of my business. How about that? I know what the I be doing, and I know what I don't do.
Okay. So that happens. And and a side chick jumps in. What the fuck? Somebody named Arabian on TikTok, and she's now calling young boy. Yo, it's crazy how like there's 15 girls beefing over young boy. He has a whole wife. Like, yo, how are y'all beefing over him? Anyway, whatever. Shout out to young boy, man. I'm glad my boy having his way. And by the way, his wife is beautiful, and you know, I don't never really talk to his wife, but you know, I've been around her. I want to show her respect. You know, nothing bad to say about her. Okay. So this person said, and so when I had 2 athlete boyfriends and was still in love with my rapper boyfriend, and somebody said boyfriend, she said yes, boyfriend. You could read. Somebody said nah, you know. Okay, all right. Jesus Christ, everybody beefing over him. So the young boy hops back in and he says, yo, and it wasn't no point in that. Bitch is delusional and be just talking to they self. Seem like you people just be thinking about me. So young boy's basically telling these girls like, yo, could you get off my dick? Then he says, everything ain't about a be. He said, everything ain't gotta be about a hoe. Bitch, y'all aggravate. And people think that he's talking about the 10th baby mama. Okay, chat. Listen, we're just kind of like putting this out there. We don't know what's what, and I really don't care. I'm just reading it. There's a group of people that care. Okay. All right. So young boy posts on his story, and I don't know who this message is for.
When people be like, I just do music, you know, I don't get into beefs and all that shit. You gotta respect that. You know, I went through that before. Man, it's just been an opportunity. You just, you know, it's just business. They cool. I be wanting to spend. I don't be wanting to. I can't spend a blood like that. But fuck you. A lot of shit don't benefit me that I need to start giving my attention to. We good. And don't nobody gotta like me. Hey, you better not fuck with me. You better not fuck with me, man. That's all I gotta say, or whoever you are. Fuck you. I don't care about none of that.
Okay. I have no idea. So then we have another baby mama who jumps in. This is the 6th. Yo, this is crazy. It's like a Royal Rumble. So the 6th baby mama is Yaya Mayweather. This is Floyd Mayweather's daughter. And she jumps in and she says, I guess you don't know me anymore. I guess you don't, and I don't know you anymore. Okay. And then she says, well, 2 could play that game. Okay. Then she continues. She says, people act totally different when they're incarcerated than when they have their freedom. You would think it's 2 completely different people you're dealing with. Then she says, when they come around, you'll be forgotten, and so will everything you did for them. Instead, they'll choose the people who were nowhere to be found and ain't never answered a call or wrote a damn letter. Then she said, okay, all right. So Floyd Mayweather's daughter, who is what baby mama is this? The 6th baby mama. Okay, so we have the 10th, the 5th, and the 6th. They're all getting at it. Bet. So here's the 10th. She's back in the game. I said what I said. And ain't nobody gonna make me feel no type of way about my feelings. The fuck. And said, fuck you, him, and them. Jesus Christ. She's a little bit belligerent. All right. So the 10th is clapping back. All right. We don't know what's going on here, chat. Then we get the 6th jumping back, which is Yaya. She says, my heart then turned so cold, you can't even reach me. My advice is to walk out on people, then turn your back on them, even at their lowest. Fuck them. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. Then, young boy responds. He says, powder head bitch. Tell him what I found out during that time since you picking at me. What? I don't know. So the side chick, this is not baby mom, but this is a side chick. She jumps in. She says, Kentrell, you could always call the queen. I'm going to answer this time and we could be friends again. Your whole bitch snuck me because I was looking too fucking good at her second baby dad party. She was hating bad and mad I was at your concert, and she going to sneak me acting like she Mayweather now. Now, y'all might be confused by this, and I know, chat, I shouldn't even be like, this shit is just like fuckery. So the 6th baby mama or the fifth one, I think, Jania, she threw a birthday party for the basketball player DeJounte. And at the birthday party shows up a girl who used to fuck YoungBoy Arabia. And she decided, let me turn this up, and she just fought the girl. So she's at her new baby dad party, and she fought a girl who fucked her old baby dad, YoungBoy. I don't know. Chat, trust me.
But the get back?
Here we go. So this is the basketball player. This is her. And supposedly,
about to get back together.
Supposedly, it kind of get a little, you know.
If
is there a thing on the fight? I don't know if there's a thing on the fight.
And stuff when she was younger and stuff. No. I kind of stuff.
Nowhere. This girl started swinging. She started windmilling and shit. So I stepped back. Because she had hit the security guard on her shoulder. So I stepped back. And I did this. I did like this. So they pushing her, the security pushing her, whatever.
So this basketball player is like Moneybag Yo, right? Like his girl might care about YoungBoy still, and he's just... Is his stats good? I mean, look, hopefully he's putting up some points, right? DeJounte.
He tore his ACL. He hasn't played.
He ain't been playing? Oh, all right. Yeah, he got to get back in the game. Because this going to drop
He's nice,
back.
though. I ain't going to lie to you. He's nice as fuck.
He's nice? Yeah, I see 17 points. He look like he's good.
Yeah, one time he punched a nigga in or threw a basketball at a nigga in a G League in Jamal Crawford.
For real?
It's like Jamal Crawford. Yeah, look it up. Yo, make game. He's like, nigga, you playing? Oh no, Paul. He did the Paul Van Carroll.
He ain't gonna punch
Jamal
on nigga
Crawford,
for 4K trade though. He ain't gonna do that.
Might do it. I would say YoungBoy don't go courtside. And nigga might be on time.
Nigga, all right, nigga, Bobo gonna be out there like the referee. Hey, okay, all right. Oh, so he averaged good points, but you say he hasn't played at all?
He's about to come back. And he played for New Orleans. YoungBoy better not show up to the game, I ain't gonna lie to you. This might not be the Kevin Gates and LeBron situation. It might go left.
Stop it. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm him, I'd be going crazy, like watching fans send. Like at least when you're a basketball player, you got things to do. You're in practice. You're occupied. If you're just nursing an injury, I wonder how all this stuff don't get to him. Okay, so supposedly his baby mama fights another girl that used to fuck YoungBoy at the party. Okay, we don't need to get too much into that.
Every single person that played a part of it.
He makes a video saying, thank everybody to come to my birthday party. He don't give a fuck.
That they were trying to say.
Okay. He says, I think I'm the only one who caught Jania fighting that night. Somebody recorded it. Okay, so somebody did record it.
She did. I don't know if y'all was crazy.
Okay. All right.
She said, who looked like?
All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. So this side chick wants to get in the program. I wonder how the hierarchy's viewed. She doesn't have a baby by him. Like, sure, if you're a side chick, yo, get out the group chat. There's too many baby moms. There's 3 baby moms already on the field. Like, get out. Come on. You're a side chick. All right, Yaya pops back in. She's a 6th baby mama. She says, she's clarifying because remember, YoungBoy just said, powder head bitch. Tell him what I found out during the time. Because some people think that he's talking to her because he was locked down. And he's saying, tell him what I found out about, I don't know, seemingly you. But Yaya said he ain't talking to her. He said, I'm the wrong BM. I mean, he got like 10, so it's a 10% chance he's talking to her, right? Wrong BM. He ain't talking about me. Did you forget I'm on probation and I have to do weekly drops, boo? So did you forget I'm on okay. So she's basically saying, you know, he can't be talking about me as a powderhead bitch because I gotta, you know, pee for urine for probation, so it's not me. Then she says, I love it. Let's get some more defamation lawsuits going on. Okay. All right. I don't know what that is. Who she gonna sue?
How you feel if you Floyd act your daughter in this circus, bro?
I'm gonna be honest with you respectfully. I don't want to be very respectful. I think if, you know, I don't know too much about Floyd's family life, but what we have heard about Floyd in his dating, in this public dating aspect, none of this would surprise me. Floyd used to be a womanizer. Floyd was someone who kind of bounced around, and it was very clear that because of how much money he had or his status, that one woman couldn't tie him down. So if his daughter, maybe, is in love with a guy who probably has the same philosophy, I wouldn't be that surprised. And if he's that surprised, I would probably be thinking that there's a problem with him, right? Like if I have a daughter, God forbid, because I don't want no daughters, but if I have a daughter and my daughter keeps seeing me, every night new woman, and then she grow up and she's like, well, I'm not going to expect a man to da-da-da-da, and I'm going to expect that this guy that I like, he's going to do X, Y, and Z. I can't be mad at that. Like, you kind of set the example, right? So I don't think Floyd feels no type of way, or I hope he doesn't, because it would be.
I mean, that's like saying since you fuck mad bitches, your daughter to get treached out.
If the example I said to her is that, yeah, that would be what it is.
So if you had a kid and it was a daughter right now, you just be with one girl.
I wouldn't put that in front of her, right? Like maybe for my sons, if that's the lifestyle I'm living, I wouldn't care. But my daughter, I want her to feel like she's the one. She's protected. She is special. Again, that's my daughter. Like for me, I always think that for your sons, you can't have them be a fuck up, be a loser, a drug addict. You want them to be successful. For your daughter, you don't want them to be a hoe. So for me, I'm gonna flood my daughter with a lot of love. If I obviously don't want a daughter, but if I do get one, I'm gonna flood her with a lot of love. I'm gonna try to show her that that self-worth is more than anything, and also I'm gonna also be a role model in showing her that, hey, listen, obviously, daddy got this. I'm gonna provide this for you. You ain't never need to do nothing you don't need to do, and at some point, I would, again, the same thing I said to Cardi B, but obviously I'm gonna do it different with my daughter and be like, yo, are you looking for love, or you're just trying to be with someone who is in a lifestyle that you're attracted to? Because the truths of both situations could come about. If you care about monogamy, if you don't want to be cheated on this and third, you should probably go for these type of guys. And if you want to be with the guy who is the best athlete or the best rapper, you got to know these headaches. And hopefully, I've kind of given her enough confidence in enough things that she could make her decision, but I can't pick for her, right? I can't pick for her. So I don't think Floyd did nothing wrong. Right? You know what I mean? Like, again, Floyd lived his life. Well, let me not say that. It's not that I don't think he did nothing wrong. He can't try to check her on anything she's doing based on how he lived. You get what I'm saying?
Just because I made mistakes don't mean you make the same mistakes.
But you put that in front of her face.
You
you showed her you with other women other than her mom. You showed her that your wealth could, purchase people's companionship and have them do whatever you want them to do, to the point that if she's looking at those other women to say those women are a, symbolic of like, oh, I like her. She has good style. She has good whatever. I want to be like her. She probably also realized, well, if I'm being like her, she's down with that type of whatever. So what's you gonna be mad at her for?
Bruh, you're a millionaire. I'm a fucking damn near billionaire. You shouldn't be with no nigga that's fucking treating you like dirt.
Every son want to be their father, and every daughter looks at their father as a superhero. So it's like, again, if you that type of guy, but you don't want her to be with a nigga like you want to hide that or portray something different. But he's not. He never did.
How you know he didn't hide it? He's just a celebrity, so it's like she gonna see it on, even if he tries to hide it.
Man, he ain't try to hide that shit, man. Anyway, let me continue, chat. So, then there's another thing that the Arabian girl says, do y'all kids not know who I am? What the fuck? Do y'all kids? So this is a side chick. Do y'all kids not know who I am? I don't got a problem getting anybody I want. So somebody says, well, go take Jania's nigga then. Then she says, Ben did that. So I guess the Arabian girl is saying she done fuck young boy and what's this guy named? DeJounte. Holy shit. Then she says, stop worrying about my old nigga. Y'all pissing my new one off. Oh my God. Then somebody says, Arabian, I got a question. Who do you think YB loved more? You or Jania? I want to know. She said, I would hope he loved the person who kept his child because he know I didn't. So she's saying that she was pregnant for him too, but she got an abortion. Okay. And then Yaya pops back. This is a 6 baby. This is crazy. I know y'all be like, yo, what the fuck is it? She says, I love a man that could fight, and I'll probably end up marrying a boxer. Okay. Random. God bless these people's soul, man. And then she went on not really unhinged rant. I guess it is unhinged. Because a lot of people keep reminding her, like, yo, you're Floyd Mayweather's daughter. Like, what's up with you? And she went off on them saying this.
You know what I noticed? Put it on, y'all. Y'all know what I noticed? Anybody. Fuck is you saying? Anybody. I'm getting hot in this motherfucker shit. It doesn't matter if what I have because of who. That don't matter. The point is I got it. The fuck is you saying? Motherfuckers can't be mad because. Hold on. Cause I'm gonna clear your ass. Hold on before I order this food for my grandmother. Motherfuckers can't be mad because my dad made it to the point where he doesn't want his kids to work for a living. Bitch, why are you mad? Wouldn't you want to? I want the same thing for my son. I don't want him to ever have to work. Why the fuck does that bother a motherfucker so much? And why is that always being thrown in my face like that's such a bad thing? That's not a bad thing. Y'all are just mad because y'all parents didn't do that for y'all. Anyways, I'll be back on here to talk shit. Let me order this. Bitch, why are you mad?
Okay. Not too sure what to make of this. I'll just say this. Everything I just covered with this, I just want to say respectfully, I send my sincere prayers to Kentrell Golden for all the headaches he's going through. And I hope whoever or whatever problems he has resolve themselves, okay? That's it. All right? Shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to my boy. All right, yo, boy. Okay. All right. Anyway. Let's get to some other stuff, chat. We ain't done. Yeah, I want to get back into the Cardi B and Stephon Diggs thing. I feel like I'm like kind of tired of that too. Ooh, maybe we do got to get into it. Because Cardi B went back and forth with ICE. Oh my God. Okay, so we all know that, say Bad Bunny went up at the Grammys and he was like, fuck ICE. And there were so many other entertainers that said fuck ICE. And if you don't know, the longer standing issue here is ICE is enacting and operating on executing a agenda that Donald Trump promised when he ran for president, which is that he is going to deport all illegal immigrants from the United States. He's going to close the borders and do things to make sure that illegal immigration is not a thing. Obviously, there's a lot of people who have been here that are quote unquote technically illegal, whether they overstayed or maybe they came here illegally in the first place and they're just living here under the radar. And Trump's motto and what he kind of ran on and he got elected on is that he's going to get those people out of here. And he's going to make sure everyone who comes here is going to follow this process. Well, through him doing that, it's gotten a lot of it hit a lot of rocky waters. So he's deployed ICE, which, not too sure if you guys understand how. I'm gonna break down let me break down how it works when it comes to, the government. Okay. And we'll get into some Epstein stuff later if you guys have time or you're not bored. So, the President of the United States has an attorney general. The attorney general is basically the lawyer for the country. It's appointed by the president. That person gets confirmed by the Senate. And that person basically is the lawyer for, how we say Fonnie Willis runs the DA office for Fulton County. Well, federally, the attorney general, her name is Pam Boni. We'll get into her soon because that's some Epstein stuff with that. Pam Boni, who is the attorney general of the United States, is basically the top lawyer and the appointed lawyer by Trump that runs the DOJ. So the DOJ would be tantamount to the district attorney's office for like Fulton County, right? Except the Department of Justice that is ran by the president and subsequently his appointee, Pam Boni, it's the federal law enforcement office for the land. Now, under the Attorney General and the Department of Justice, there's a few things. So the FBI falls under there. ATF falls under there. ATF deals with firearms and explosives. FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation. And also DEA, Drug Enforcement Administration. So those are the main law enforcement arms of the Department of Justice that's ran by pretty much the president through the attorney general. Okay? There's a bunch of other, realms and things for, DOJ, but we'll just keep it simple for that. However, just to let you know, Cardi B jokingly threatened to jump ICE at her concert. This is what she said. I'm giving you a little hierarchy here.
Bitch, if ICE come in here, we're going to jump their asses. Bitch, I got some bear mace in the back.
Oh, that's some Charleston White shit.
They ain't taking my fans, bitch. Let's go.
Okay, so she says, and by the way, I think this is the song she has with Bad Bunny. She never performed at the Super Bowl with Bad Bunny, but it's called I Like It. And the remix has Bad Bunny on it, if you don't know. So, I Like It remix, Cardi B, Bad Bunny's on it. I like it like that. Yup. So it's Cardi B, Bad Bunny, and J Balvin. Wow, 1.7 billion views 7 years ago. Congrats to her for that. Now, when she says that, I only gave you, I'm going to tell you why I gave you the hierarchy, because you're going to realize that she's kind of talking to the wrong people, but the message is definitely clear. So she says, if ICE come in here, we're going to jump him. Obviously, Bad Bunny had said like F ICE and a couple other people. I think even Billie Eilish said F ICE. And what ended up happening is that there was a response to her from the Department of Homeland Security. Now, just to let you know, and I'm gonna do my little thing once again. I don't know why I like. Chad, tell me if y'all like when I draw pictures. Y'all like when I draw pictures? Nah? Okay. So I'm gonna use this picture again. But I want to explain to y'all. I love explaining shit to y'all that I feel like it makes y'all smarter, makes me smarter, makes our conversation better. Okay, what the fuck? Let's delete all this. Yeah, I should have screenshot that already. Okay, so this is how it goes, right? Let's go. Trump. Then so Trump, Attorney General, and what happens from here is DOJ. This is why people feel like, you know, it's kind of interesting that the president could technically just weaponize the DOJ, right? Even though, by the way, it's really Trump than the DOJ, but he appoints an attorney general to run it. DOJ stands for Department of Justice. And then from here, we get FBI, ATF, DEA. Obviously, all of those, you know, FBI do what they do. ATF, mostly guns and explosive, and DEA is all about drugs. Okay? Now, okay. So, there's another thing that people care about, which, you know, when we talk about ICE doesn't fall under the Department of Justice at all. ICE actually falls under so there's a bunch of secretary, like Secretary of Education, Secretary of this, Secretary. ICE falls under, I believe, let me see, ICE. I just want to make sure. Oh. Okay. Okay. So ICE falls under, like, ever since 9/11, they created something called the Secretary of Homeland Security. I can't even spell. Oh my God. All right, so I'll make this a little bit smaller. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm making a distinction, because we're gonna go down a little bit of a rabbit hole slightly with like the whole Trump stuff and Jeffrey Epstein stuff, and it is different people. So Trump's Attorney General and DOJ, they control this, and Trump has a bunch of secretaries. Like, we could probably let's look up how many secretaries he has. How many secretaries of state are there? It's 47. Goddamn. List of U.S. Secretary of States. Wait. Is it Secretary of States? Okay. How many secretaries does the president have? Okay, so it's 15 cabinet secretaries. Let's see if we can figure them out. Okay, so these are the cabinet people, right? So you have, okay, we know the vice president. What the fuck? This is old. My bad. This is old. This is Obama's administration. So you have the Secretary of State, Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Defense, Secretary of Justice, Secretary of Interior, Agriculture, Commerce, Labor, Health and Human Services, Housing and Urban, blah, blah, Transportation, Energy, Education, Veterans Affairs, and then Homeland Security. And that's where there's a whole nother thing that falls. So there's a president, there's a cabinet. So let me look at Trump cabinet. I never even looked this up. Trump's cabinet. All right, his current cabinet is these people. Jesus Christ, it's going to be. So Pam Boni is actually technically, she's like the secretary for that. But Treasury is this, and then there's let's see who's Homeland Security. I know, chat, sometimes I get too much into the weeds. I know, I apologize. Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth. Robert F. Kennedy is the Secretary of Health and Human Services. Yo, this nigga is so funny. Yo, chat, I got to show you this joke. Like, I know, I got to show you this joke. I know I'm sidebarring. Look at this. What's his name? So this is the Secretary of Health and Human Services. Like, he's supposed to, like, he could control, like, the FDA, or, like, he's, like, overseeing it. And he could, like, influence things that would influence what we could eat how much salt that goes into food, this and third. People pointed out that the Secretary of Health and Human Services that Donald Trump put in, look at this shit right here. This is classic, chat. Robert F. Kennedy. Yo, recently, they said, yo, this is a nigga this is a nigga that Trump put in as the Secretary of Health. Look at this.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. And I know this disease will kill me. And I said, I'm not scared.
Yo, Trump is a legend, bro. Yo, the nigga who is the Secretary of Health and Human Services admits he used to snort cocaine. What do you say? He used to snort?
A germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off a toilet seat.
He used to snort cocaine off a toilet seat. What's the fucking problem? Of course he could tell us what the fuck ain't healthy or what's healthy, right? Yo, what's the problem? I like this shit. Yo, chat, I'm telling you, politics is the biggest drama ever. This is hilarious. The nigga says, I used to snort cocaine off a toilet seat. He's the nigga. Like, let me read his, like, I want to read the title. Let's read the title of what this nigga's gonna do, chat. This is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, no, I want you to hear the title of it. What does he do? They're gonna lead the health department, the Health and Human Service Department. They're gonna advise the president on health. The nigga advising him on health?
Scared of a germ.
I ain't scared of a germ.
You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
What? That's the nigga. Yo, Trump on one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's advising the president on health, welfare, and income security, and he's overseen major agencies like the CDC. So, yo, you know when they talk about COVID? He get a say. Yo, you think a nigga scared of COVID?
You know, I used to.
You think a nigga scared of COVID?
Not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
Yo, come on, bro. Yo, he's leading the CDC. That's the Center of Disease Control. So if there's another outbreak or pandemic, he got to determine it. You know what he's probably thinking? Yo, could I snort this shit? Real talk. Yo, this is wicked. The FDA, all this shit, right? Okay, cool. So he's that secretary. Who else Trump put in? This person, this is small business. Okay. Commerce, he got Howard Lutnick. Okay. Secretary of Education is Linda McMahon. Yo, Trump's a goat. Look at this. Chat. The person who's running education in the world right now, in the United States, look at this right here.
She's wheeling a comatose Linda McMahon.
She just read the 68-page document.
Yo, in one of the WrestleManias, look at this. Yo, Vince McMahon is about to fuck Trish Stratus. I think that's her name. And niggas bring his wife out. Look.
Everything.
This is who running education. And yo, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all fuck with Trump, but this shit is hilarious. Yo, the person who running education right now, this person. Right here.
You know, it occurred to me that I spare no expense for my wife's comfort, considering the condition she's in. I want you all.
So she was acting like she could even speak, like she was in like a otherworldly state type of shit. But she's running education for the United States right now. By the way, just to let you, well, you should know, she oversees pretty much all the education in the United States. Look at this, Secretary of Education. Let's see what they do. We're just gonna read what they do. Let's see. They serve as a principal advisor and the federal government on programs, policies, and activities related to all education in the United States. Look at this.
All to know that I insist that the nurses wheel my wife up in her little wheelchair and put her right there in front of the television set. Was there watching. Take your skirt off. Hold this microphone.
Look. That's the Secretary of Education. This shit is crazy. This cabinet is wild. I think I could have been in the bitch. I should have. We got Kristi Noem. Okay, so Kristi Noem is the Secretary of Homeland Security. She look bad, though. I ain't gonna lie. So, Secretary of Homeland Security, and going back to this now, the Secretary of Homeland Security is a special thing that reports straight to Trump, and she runs what's called DHS, which is Department of Homeland Security, right? So y'all can see it? Department of Homeland Security. And then from underneath her, we're going to get a few things. So this is where we get ICE. ICE comes under here. ICE, Secret Service, CBP, which is the this is Border Patrol people. Coast Guards come under here. It's a bunch of things, but so this is where ICE comes. So ICE is here. So technically, ICE doesn't really go through the Attorney General. It goes through Secretary of Homeland Security, DHS. Then we get Secret Service here. I'm gonna just put SS. And then CBP, which is the Border Patrol. Okay. I think that's about it. So just to kind of like recap, you're gonna see Cardi B get into it with over ICE, but ICE goes through the Secretary of Homeland Security. Technically, the Secretary of Homeland Security is not the Attorney General. They do not control the DOJ, and the DOJ is who investigated, or should have, from past administrations, investigated Jeffrey Epstein. So technically, just to be technical here, ICE is some other shit. But DHS actually, because Cardi B disses ICE and says, yo, we should jump him. DHS, which is the organization, hits back at Cardi B, and Cardi B doesn't hit back at them. Cardi B hits back at the Attorney General and DOJ, and I'll show you what she says. All right. My bad, I had to give you the org chart thing for that. Okay, so essentially, so she threatens them, or kind of like not really threatens them. She kind of makes a joke, if you ask me. And Homeland Security says, as long as she doesn't drug or rob her agents, we're going to consider that an improvement over her past behavior. So they're making fun of her, saying, as long as Cardi B not drugging and robbing the agents, we'll take that. So if you want to jump us, fine. Now I want to bring this back to light, but Cardi B did have that epic clip where she says, do we have it? Is it this?
I stopped by the cops and everything.
There's a clip where Cardi B's like, yo, I used to drug and rob these niggas. Where is it at? Right here.
I paid over $50,000 in studio time because you gotta pay good engineers, you gotta go to a good studio, and you gotta put in that bread. I did it with my money. So for a bitch to say that I don't motherfucking deserve it because I don't put in no fucking work, now that's when I feel like niggas is bugging. Cause I did it myself. Niggas must have forgot, my nigga, the shit that I did to motherfucking survive. Like, I had to go straight. I had to go, oh yeah, you wanna fuck me? Yeah, let's go to this hotel. And I drug niggas up and I robbed them. That's what I used to do. Nothing was motherfucking handed to me, my nigga. Nothing. What? Nothing. So for a bitch to motherfucking say that I don't...
That was wild.
I had to go, oh yeah, you wanna fuck me? Yeah, let's go to this hotel. And I drug niggas up and I robbed them. That's what I used to do.
Okay. So, look like Homeland Security know about that shit, which is kind of crazy, right? So, they're referencing that, and Cardi B hits them with a clapback. Cardi B comes back, and Cardi B says, if we talking about drugs, let's talk about Epstein and friends drugging underage girls to rape them. Why don't y'all want to talk about the Epstein files? Now, clearly, I just showed y'all the org chart, and the org chart was only to show y'all that DHS isn't the Attorney General in the DOJ, right? But still, it's the government, and they all report to Trump. You know what I mean? Like, she should have just said, man, fuck all that. Why Trump? Like, because Trump, these people report directly to Trump, technically, or through his cabinet, and these people, they report through the top lawyer in the land. Okay, here we go. So she says, if we talk about drugs, let's talk about Epstein and friends drugging underage girls and raping them. I don't want to talk about that. Okay, all right, Cardi. I think that's a valid clapback. That's a valid clapback right there. That's a valid clapback. I'm not knocking it. Chat. Hey, listen. Y'all know me. I try not to be a hypocrite or whatever, but also, like, I'm just not a bitch ass nigga either. Obviously, I tell y'all, like, I rock with Trump in terms of, like, a bunch of policies he has. No, definitely don't think he's perfect. I do think they've mismanaged this whole Epstein thing, and it looks like a lot of people look shady on this, and I think everybody should be investigated. So that's been my thing on it. Without segueing or going too crazy on it, so number one, W. Cardi for saying that, even though you said it to the wrong agency, but it's understood. You're Cardi. It's meant to be for the government. Now, I got to show y'all this real quick, and we're not going to drag it because, we've been on for a bit, and we got mad at the topics to get to. So, did y'all see Pam Boni? So, Pam Boni is remember, let's bring the org chart back up. And I did the org chart to make sure y'all could know what I'm talking about now. So, the Attorney General is Pam Boni. She controls the DOJ. So supposedly the DOJ is like Fulton County's DA's office, right? So that's the office for all federal crimes, DOJ. And the Attorney General that's appointed by the president controls that, or, they're the top lawyer. So at any time, the files of Jeffrey Epstein, it's always here. The DOJ would have access to it because guess what? Any local law enforcement that did investigate it, if the feds was involved, they would eventually turn it into the feds. And if the feds did anything, FBI, ATF, DEA, or any federal prosecution, because below this you would have U.S. attorneys, those are the people who got Diddy and shit like that. Everything, the DOJ should know what's up with Epstein. So essentially, the Attorney General should know what the fuck is going on with Epstein. So now everybody, like, remember, they passed this law. It was the Epstein Transparency Act saying, give us the files. They gave half of it so far. And people are still saying, okay, well, why nobody else locked up? And then we get like this thing that says, and I talked about this before, it said, oh, maybe 6 people could be implicated. Like, all right, well, why they not in cuffs? And where's the other files? And yo, what's going on, bro? Like, why y'all still protecting people? And then people are saying, yo, the redactions are weird because y'all redacted, like in certain cases, they redacted like some billionaire prince name. And then they allowed, and they didn't redact victims' names. So how y'all exposing the victims, but like some of the people who might be creeps, y'all are like protect. So it's a shit show, low key. So they had what's called a congressional hearing, and they subpoenaed the Attorney General who controls the DOJ, who would have all this information. They said, bring your ass up here. We got to ask you some questions. Remember, Trump put her in place. Chat, y'all got to see this. We're not going to play it all in full, but I want to show y'all Pam Boni, who goes before the congressional hearing, and I want to play the highlights, so to speak. Let me see if I can find congressional hearing highlights. I want to play the highlights. Okay. This is a good like highlight thing right here. So,
Attorney General,
before we get into it, and I want to like kind of like break down what the hell, and this is why. I know some of y'all be like, well, IQ lean whatever way politically. I mean, when it comes to shit like this, like, I don't even think it's a political lean. It's like, if we think there's niggas that's creep, we think they should be exposed. It shouldn't be like you lean one way or the other. Obviously, I'm going to say that I don't have ties to these guys. Like, they're not my friends. They haven't given me millions of dollars. But that's the problem. Supposedly, a lot of these guys have funded campaigns. A lot of these guys have, like, gave hush money. Allegedly. They've done all type of things. So, like, people have incentives to protect them. So here's a thing that you're gonna watch, and I want you to watch this. And it told me everything I needed to know about politics. And we're not gonna do much politics on this channel, but we do a little bit because there's drama there. Essentially, the Attorney General Pam Boni, you're gonna see her. She runs the DOJ. Trump put her in power. She's gonna get grilled. Why didn't you release all the files? Why are you protecting some of the people? And why did you accidentally, or not maybe accidentally, why did you expose the victims? And this is why politics is always politics as usual. All she does the entire time, she deflects any responsibility from herself, which would basically mean responsibility for Trump, because Trump appointed her. And all she says is, these files existed as well when Biden was president. And when Biden was president, he had his own attorney general. They never released them. So why are you getting mad at me? Why you ain't getting mad at the other person? So really just, it's what politics is. You pass the buck. Instead of taking blame, you say, why y'all mad at me for? Why you wasn't mad at the other nigga that was here for 4 years before I was? And essentially nothing kind of gets answered. It's a bunch of deflection, but it's kind of like hilarious and it's spicy in terms of the back and forths. I'll play some of it here and then we'll move on, all right? Check this out.
Bondi.
Pam Boni has blonde hair, okay?
You apologized to the survivors in your opening statement for what they went through at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein. Will you turn to them now and apologize for what your Department of Justice has put them through with the absolutely unacceptable release of the Epstein files and their information?
Look at this.
Congresswoman.
Now, keep in mind, and if you ever want to know anything about politics, and it doesn't matter which part of the aisle you kind of are on, if you're a Democrat or Republican, remember, the thing about politics, the moment you actually become a human and say, you know what, I'm sorry, I fucked up, you're done. You can never take blame. So all you got to do is deflect. Watch her. She's the person who could, obviously probably with president approval, get whatever files out there immediately, especially through like a executive order. But watch her deflect when they ask her, because they have the victims of Jeffrey Epstein sitting there behind her.
You sat before Merrick Garland sat in this chair twice.
Attorney General Bondi.
No, can I finish my answer?
No, I'm going to reclaim my time because I asked.
Merrick Garland was the Attorney General for Biden. So she's trying to say, why y'all blaming me for? Why y'all ain't asked Biden to drop the shit?
Asked you a specific question that I would like you to answer, which is, will you turn to the survivors? This is not about anybody that came before you. It is about you taking responsibility for your Department of Justice and the harm that it has done to the survivors who are standing right behind you and are waiting for you to turn to them and apologize for what your Department of Justice has done.
Members get to ask the questions, the witness gets to answer in the way they want to answer. The Attorney General can
That's
respond.
not accurate, Mr. Chairman.
Because she doesn't like the answer.
Time.
So,
Mr. Chairman,
why
I have asked
didn't she ask Merrick Garland this?
I am reclaiming my time, and when I reclaim my time,
nasty politics. So she's a Democrat. She's asking obviously, Trump's Republican. If he puts someone in the DOJ, they're Republican leaning, even though they're not supposed to be, technically partisan. But she's just like pushing off the question. Why didn't you ask the Democrat president's pick for Attorney General? Why are you asking me? No one wants to answer the question.
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman is reclaimed her time.
I'm not going to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
These are easy questions. I ain't gonna lie to you.
First, You showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer the question.
No,
Your
you're going to answer
theatrics
the
are
question the
ridiculous.
way I asked.
And the reason why I'm playing this, it's not about Democrat or Republican right here. What this is about is that politics is way bigger than what we think it is. Because I think some people look at politics and think there's the good guys and the bad guys. And if you're a Democrat, you're saying, well, the Democrats are the good guys and the other guys are the bad guys. No, they're both the same, right? They all got friends. They all got elected a certain way. Their pockets are greased. It is what it is. So basically, what Trump's like Attorney General Pam Boni is saying, why y'all asking me? What about y'all mans who was in here for 4 years? Why y'all ain't ask him? Nobody's answering the question. Biden's people, like these people probably supported Biden. They're like, well, fuck what Biden did. You're here now. We care about it now. The chick is saying, well, what about 4 years ago? Y'all could have got it 4 years ago. Why y'all didn't put pressure then? Nobody wants to answer the question. The real reason is that both sides are not that much different. There's no good guys. There are no bad guys. It's politics as usual.
Chairman Jordan, I'm not going to get in the gutter with these people, but I'm going to answer the question.
How many have you indicted?
Again, the time belongs to
Reclaiming my time.
The time belongs.
I think it's very interesting.
My time.
I think it's very interesting.
You can
that
reclaim
he talks
time.
about they indicted. The president said they indicted him twice.
Mr. Chairman, please stop the clock and stop the clock and restore his time.
Okay, here we go with these
Committee will get in order.
theatrics.
The time belongs to the gentleman from New York. We will give you a few more seconds. We will do that. But when you ask a question, the witness gets to answer. You may not like the answer, but she gets to answer.
The question was, how many of Epstein's...
They don't like the answer, Chairman.
My time.
Because it's honest. So he asked a 4-minute question.
Restore 45 seconds to Mr. Nadler, please, Mr. Chairman.
Answer.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch. Not on our time. No way. And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, I did tell you because we saw what you did in the Senate.
You're a lawyer, not even a lawyer.
Committee will be in order.
Time, and I should get back at least 45 seconds.
We will give you a few more seconds. I said that already.
45 seconds.
Okay, I'm timing right now, Mr. Nadler. Go.
All right. My time. The answer to my question.
Hey, and this is how much sometimes bullshit politics is. This is a show. So you have these congressional committees that could subpoena people, and they subpoena people, and essentially what happens is a bunch of arguing and wasting of time to ignore or get past the real answers that needs to be had, right? Like, legitimately, the real questions is, why didn't Biden people drop this? Were they protecting someone? Were they protecting Bill Clinton? Were they protecting maybe a Democrat that was on this Epstein list? And okay, cool. So remember, this started becoming a big thing kind of after Obama, right? After Obama. So it was Trump, Biden, and Trump again. So basically, it's between Trump and Obama. No, not Trump and Obama. Trump and Biden. And it's like, one of y'all needs to give us answers. And they're both pointing the finger at each other and say, why the other one didn't do it, while they're not giving us no answers. So they waste the time, we get no answers, and they both blame each other.
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators as she indicted is zero?
You are acutely aware of how important it is to protect the identity of victims of sexual assault, correct?
I have addressed this multiple times. I think others were cutting me off when I was trying to.
Well, I just simply asked, are you aware of the fact that it's vitally important to protect the identity of sexual assault victims as you prosecute the people they accuse of assaulting them? Isn't that correct?
Excuse me. As we have said multiple times,
protection of the identity
of all victims
of the victims
are
is
protected.
So very
who are
important.
protected under? Do you want me to answer or do you want to interrupt?
Well, because you're not answering the question. You do a Jekyll and Hyde kind of routine around here, and I just want you to answer my questions.
What does Jekyll and Hyde mean? Can you explain that?
Well, it means you're nice to the Republicans and you turn like Hyde on Democrats.
I want to know, were there any underage girls at that party or at any party that Trump attended with Jeffrey Epstein?
This is so ridiculous, and that they are trying to...
No, Shorty. You see, let me tell you, and that's what I keep saying, whether it's Jay-Z, Trump, or Elon, bruv, stop with just answer the question. Just answer the question. If the answer is no, be like, no, motherfucker, just say no. Now, granted, here's the thing about like these hearings. You're under oath. You can be perjured later if you claim that you have knowledge or you're claiming something as fact that happens not to be.
To deflect from all the great things Donald Trump has done. There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that. This has been the most transparent presidency. He's the one that asked that those files
I'm reclaiming my time.
be
I got your
released.
answer. You said there's no evidence.
Trump asked
Mr. Chairman, please stop the clock.
sign
Stop the clock.
the legislation. This is
Time.
this
I'd like
is
to reclaim my
ridiculous.
time.
Time belongs to the gentleman from California.
Okay. I'm going to put up another document from a witness who called the FBI's National Threat Operations Center because I believe you just lied under oath. There is ample evidence in the Epstein file.
Don't you ever accuse me of a crime.
I believe you just lied under oath, and this is...
That would be perjury.
On videotape. You said there's no evidence of a crime. I'm showing you, here is a witness statement who called into the FBI's Threat Operations Center. He drove Donald Trump around in a limo. He overheard what Donald Trump said to Jeffrey on his cell phone. He was so angry, he was going to stop the limo and hurt Donald Trump. And he met a girl who said she was raped by Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. She later had her head blown off, and the officers at the scene said that could not have been suicide. No one at the Department of Justice interviewed this witness. You need to interview this witness immediately. Epstein should rot in hell, so should the men who patronized his operation. And as we say here today, there are over 1,000 sex trafficking victims, and you have not held a single man accountable. Shame on you. If you had any decency, you would resign right after this hearing concludes.
The gentleman has expired.
Did you ask Merrick Garland that the last 4 years? Did you
That was the last Attorney General.
talk about Epstein?
I'm reclaiming my time. I'm glad you're asking about Merrick Garland.
You don't get to reclaim
because
time
this
when
is
you don't-
bigger
when
than
you can't-
Watergate.
when I don't answer a question the
This
way you
goes
want.
over 4 administrations. You don't have to go back to Biden. Let's go back to Obama. Let's go back to George Bush. This cover-up spans decades, and you are responsible for this portion of it.
And that's
now,
where the
I want to
most
know at what
transparent-
point did the FBI and the DOJ decide that Lex Wessner was not a co-conspirator? Because our Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you, please put it back on the screen, please, to release the internal decision about whether to prosecute him or not, and it's not in the files, and it's not in the files.
Ooh, that's interesting. So this is a part of the Transparency Act. It says that, okay, no later than 30 days after the date of the enactment of this act, the Attorney General shall, subject to subsection B, make publicly available in a searchable and downloadable format all unclassified records, documents, and communications and investigative materials in the possession of the Department of Justice, including the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the United States Attorney's Office that relate to Jeffrey Epstein, including investigation, prosecutions, and custodial matters. Which, by the way, already reading that, it tells me something might, if they wanted to hide something, you know what it says? It says all unclassified. If they wanted to hide something, they could classify it. Now, and if there's records of classification, then and maybe later presidents or later administrations could unclassify it. But if they really wanted to hide something, and this is why people think there's so much like bullshit there, right? You could, it says only all unclassified records. Well, things could be classified then, and then we just never know. But even then, they don't want to give us the unclassified shit. So it's related to the Jeffrey Epstein and all investigation prosecution, Ghislaine Maxwell, flight logs and travel records, included but not limited to manifests, itineraries, pilot records, and customs and immigration documentation for any aircraft, vessel, or vehicle owned and operated by Jeffrey Epstein or any related entity. Individuals, including government officials named or referenced in connection with Epstein's criminal activities, civil settlements, immunity, or plea agreements, or investigatory proceedings, entities, Okay, cool. Any immunity deals, non-prosecution agreements, plea bargains, And then number 7 is internal DOJ communication, including emails, memos, meeting notes concerning decisions to charge or not charge, investigate or decline investigate Epstein or his associates. So basically, if anyone told him, yo, don't investigate this guy, let's not even bring this to a grand jury. So that's important, and I do think that's needed. It says all communications, memoranda, directives, or logs, metadata concerning the destruction, deletion, alteration, and misplacement, concealment of documents, recordings, electronic data related to Epstein. Okay.
Any of these other men.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
May she answer?
And he's a hypocrite because he voted against the ban that we were talking about on deep fake AI porn.
Oh my God. You see how politics works? She just switched the subject, respectfully. Hey, that motherfucker voted against deep AI porn. Deep fake AI porn, which, by the way, that was one of the big things in the civil case between Meg Thee Stallion and what's her name? Milagro. That's why she got fined the most amount of money. I believe it was $50,000. She got fined $50,000, I believe, or like 40-something thousand. I forgot what the exact amount was. At least $40,000 for the deep fake porn. She got found liable for that. But that's been a law that not only is federally prosecutable, but definitely if you sue someone on a federal level for, if somebody puts out a picture of me doing some shit that's fake, which is a deep fake porn, I could, really get. Well, I could get money if they got money, but probably nobody would do that if they got money.
2 people voted against it, and you were one of them, hypocrite.
Was the president aware of Secretary Lutnick's ties to Epstein when he chose him to lead the Department of Commerce? Was he aware?
Chris Malin was a Border Patrol agent.
Okay, so I'm going to conclude that the president, in fact, did know about his ties because he was the next door neighbor.
So some of the people in Trump's cabinet had some relations to Jeffrey Epstein, and that's what this person's asking, to say, hey, did the president know before appointing this person to his cabinet that they had relations or some type of association with Epstein? She's avoiding the question. I'm not sure if she's just avoiding the question just to avoid it, or she's avoiding it because she knows the answer, but she doesn't want to say it. Remember, she can't lie, which that's the interesting part.
Shame on you.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
You're
this
from
is
a tiny,
pathetic.
beautiful
This is
state.
pathetic, Mr.
Committee
Chair.
will be in order.
I am not asking trick questions here.
You
The
got your
American
5
people
minutes.
have a right to know the answers to this. These are senior officials in the Trump administration. This is not a game, Secretary.
I'm Attorney General.
My apologies, I couldn't tell. By 2008, we knew that Epstein was a convicted sexual abuser. And we now know that Lutnick went to Epstein's Island in 2012. How was that not a deal breaker for the president? And why aren't you asking questions of the Commerce Secretary about what he saw when he was at the island, which he lied about not ever going to? Why are you not asking these questions? And I see that my time is almost expired, so I will say this. Do the right thing, Attorney General. Meet with the survivors. They have been asking for a year. Meet with the survivors. Do the right thing. I yield back.
Wow. The lady yields back. The gentleman from South Carolina is recognized.
We got 3 more minutes.
May I have 20
or
seconds?
Two more minutes.
That'll be up to the gentleman, but.
Absolutely, Madam President.
Thank you. I was curious if you, Congresswoman, asked Bill Clinton that. Didn't see one tweet, not one. I didn't see one tweet when Joe Biden was in office about Bill Clinton. Didn't ask Merrick Garland anything about Epstein, not once when he was.
Weak sauce.
And also, I want the record to reflect that, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution condemning.
Oh,
from the
Jewish.
river.
I just want to be clear.
Did she just bring up some Israel Jewish stuff? Like, we talking about Epstein right now. What the fuck they got to do with it? Yo, politics is so nasty, chat. Like, this is just proof. Nobody wants accountability. Everybody blames the other person.
You want want to go there, Attorney General? Or do you want to go there? Are you serious? Talking about anti-Semitism to a woman who lost her grandfather in the Holocaust? Really?
This is not under attorney-client privilege because it was sent from Jeffrey Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell. Will you commit to publicly providing the unredacted version of this so that the American people can understand the extent of Donald Trump's lies about his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein?
You're about as good of a lawyer today as you were when you tried to impeach President Trump in 2016. Have you apologized for that in 2019?
So will you?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I think Trump and like his close advisors probably told her like, yo, bruh, go in there, don't answer a fucking question, just go in there, roast them, diss them, and there's a time limit to all these things. They can't have her there the whole day. I think the whole thing was about like 3 or 4 hours. So just go in and do what you gotta do and get out.
Will you unredact this? Will you unredact this?
You were lead counsel on that. Privileged.
I'm asking you, will you unredact this?
Privileged.
Privileged, of course.
Oh wow, she gets the answer privileged because they don't know what's there. So technically, what he's saying is that if something is redacted, which should be redacted if it's attorney-client privilege, like if you and your lawyer emailed about something, that should be redacted because technically attorney-client privilege, will protect that. If you email your lawyer and you CC somebody else, attorney-client privilege is only when the attorney and the client is speaking directly to each other without no one else. If there's a third party there, there's no attorney-client privilege. That's a group conversation. And they're realizing that the conversation was Trump and somebody else and not an attorney. And even though allegedly it was attorney-client privilege that they redacted it, they wanted it to be put out, but it's not going to get put out.
I look forward to discussing this more. Now, these are obviously improper redactions.
And let me stop for a minute.
I'm talking.
If they're not privileged,
quiet.
Don't yell at me. If they're not
Mr. Chairman, would you stop the clock? This is on your
privileged,
time. It's not on Mr. Goldman.
they're not
Even though
privileged,
you used your
if we review
improper
them and they're not-
redactions
you'll like my answer.
to
If we
continue
review
to
them and they're not
protect
privileged,
Donald
Time belongs to
we
the
will
member.
be happy to release them.
We'll
after
stop the
review.
clock. We'll stop the clock. Time belongs to the member. Go ahead.
Even though you used improper redactions to protect Donald Trump and other predators associated with Jeffrey Epstein, you did the exact opposite thing with the survivors and victims of this scheme.
Okay.
Support journalism you trust.
All right, then. All right. Okay. I think you guys kind of realize, man, this thing will not go away in terms of the Epstein files. Of course, I think people are protected, if you ask me personally. Not only are people protected, I definitely believe that we're kind of been strung along. There's, they gave us a bunch of stuff, whether unsubstantiated or not. They wanted to drown people out with the enormity of the information. They don't plan to charge anyone. And also for all the people you thought that could be implicated, they wanted to add a lot of other stuff to say, well, this thing was naming everybody. So it kind of makes them look a little bit less guilty as well. So we don't know. Okay. Was Trump? Let's see, Trump. I think he was recently asked about what that was. I think Trump was asked about that. He was asked about visiting the island hearing.
Mr. President, were you aware that Secretary of Commerce visited Epstein's island, and do you continue to have?
No, I wasn't aware of it. No, I didn't. I actually haven't spoken to him about it. I wasn't. But from what I hear, he was there with his wife and children. And I guess in some cases, some people were. I wasn't. I was never there.
It's one thing with Trump, though, he be defending his people. You know how, like, with the Wasserman thing, artists are leaving? Because they're like, why would you even talk to Ghislaine Maxwell? They're telling Trump that, yo, your Secretary of, I forgot, who is it again?
Secretary of Commerce.
Your Secretary of Commerce was literally at Epstein Island. What do you say about that? And he's like, I heard he was there with his wife and kids. So what? So he don't give a fuck. Yeah, Trump don't give a fuck about it.
Visited Epstein's Island, and do you continue to have?
No, I wasn't aware of it. No, I didn't. I actually haven't spoken to him about it. I wasn't. But from what I hear, he was there with his wife and children.
Okay. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. We still got more to go. So there is some new development in the Durk case. If you guys don't know, there's some rulings that got put down before. I'll give you an update on OTF Didi, who apparently, was seen on a call. And yes, they got these FaceTime calls now in jail. So you can see, these guys not only on the phone. And Didi apparently looked like he's in good spirits. Check this out.
I do anything in this whole world to get my circle back. Bulletproof the barbers on 40 auto.
All right, so he is locked up. If you don't know, he's a co-defendant of Lil Durk. And according to the feds are accusing Durk of basically funneling information to him and also Vonnie to organize the shooters and the killers, or the would-be killers, of Lil Pab. They were trying to supposedly kill Quando Rondo, but they killed Lil Pab. And they're saying that the person who got the shooters who were allegedly from out of town is OTF Didi. Didi clearly, he's not one of the cooperators. He's, locked up. He's filing motions along with Durk and other people. And from what people believe is that, he's been trying to sever his case, which means he's saying that, hey, there's not enough proof that these guys, I was in a conspiracy with these guys, or they're my co-defendants. So if you want to charge me, just charge me separately. Bring me in a separate case from these guys, which, by the way, would help them out, because it would show, if your whole conspiracy is that Didi got the shooters on Durk's behalf, if he's severed, that means you basically lose that, thought pattern. And you don't think that he did it for Durk, which means you don't have pretty much Durk in a conspiracy at all. So the feds don't want it. However, there's been some updates. Okay? Give me 1 second. Okay. So the judges ruled on a bunch of things, and I want you to look at what they ruled on. It says, Durk had filed a motion to exclude the government proposed evidence, right? So the government proposed a bunch of evidence like lyrics and other things that they said contextually will help prove why Durk had motive, why Durk did it, how Durk bragged about it, and pretty much how he admitted that these were things he was doing. So the motion from Durk is, let's get this out of here. Now, the judge ruled on it, and this was the conclusion. The court has now ruled, and they said that they're going to deny Durk's motion, which means anything you see denied, they're going to keep. They're denying his motion as towards the surveillance footage and the witness testimony. So there is going to be a snitch pertaining to the November 2020 murder of Davon Bennett. The motion is denied as to the public comments from fans to show their effect on Banks. So when people are saying slide for Vaughn, they're going to use those as well. The motion is denied again as to the podcast comment made by by Banks. Now, that might be, I believe that might be the comment he said on my Off the Record podcast when he says, I don't think, what he says, when I said, they'd be saying slide for Vaughn, he'd be like, for some reason, I don't see that comment no more. So I think they're going to use that. The motion is also denied as to the Instagram message and the related text message between Banks and other OTF members where it was said, I got them hunting you. Supposedly that was Durk sending almost a threat to someone else. It said the motion was also denied to exclude the text message where Banks writes, I'm finna pipe it up. Wow. So really the government is using everything. Or not the government. The judge believes that all of his messages and everything else should be used. So the motion is also denied from the voice memo from so-and-so, which we got to imagine that's a cooperative. The motion is also denied as to the surveillance footage from the witness testimony related to the May 2021 attempted killing of TB. Now, remember, he was killed, I believe, was it August 2022? I think it was August 2022. So they're going to be able to use surveillance footage, and I think that's from there was like a, was it a car wash? It wasn't a car wash. What was it? It was a gas station. It was May 2020. Let's go see. Shooting. Shooting May 2021, Quando Rondo. I think it was a gas station though. Right? Where is it? It was one in like Savannah. Or I think it was in Georgia somewhere. Oh, right here.
That shit crazy as fuck. Y'all, it's got to be Quando. It is, because I had went to the other Circle K, and they were like, everybody kept talking about the shots that they heard, so evidently what the niggas hit them with was some big shit, because niggas were way down the road, and they were like, shit, we heard the shot.
Circle K, Quando Rondo. I'm trying to figure out when that was. That's 5 years ago. How can I see the date? How can I see the date, chat? That was definitely it. I gotta see the date. Maybe this is it? Yeah. May, look, see? May 2nd, 2021. So yeah, they're talking about that. Yep. Yep. So look like they're going to be using surveillance footage and witness testimony in this.
It took place at a gas station Waycross. So we're there, and I don't think they have a reason to lie.
They said it was 50
Now,
rounds.
this might be off everybody's radar.
So according to the feds, they're saying Durk sent niggas, or they believe Durk probably sent niggas to kill him then. Wow.
But these people, it's 50 rounds.
Wow.
Lyrics of that song to shoot some.
Now, it's interesting because I think Durk was also rapping. He was rapping some shit like, "Oh, you should book shows." Durk, this is Quando book shows. It's like he was saying, like, yo, he was like, it was like, so and so pop out at the show. Like, what song is that? What song was that?
He's pulling out a man who had been.
Dad, you judge in front of that fat, think you a lifesaver.
That's not it, is it? What song was that? Now, they're going to be able to use this stuff, basically saying that, what song is that, chat? Is it Aha? When he's like, pop out at the show or something like that? Maybe that's what it was. No, it Shoulda Duck, right? Shoulda Duck? When was that? Oh, so Shoulda Duck was... Oh, yeah. So Shoulda Duck was May 17th, 2021. That's after the fucking gas station shit. Let's hear what Durk was saying.
You jump out first, the blocks they fucking about gang getting. Boy, he that is that's a goofy. Now you famous and shit.
Okay. No, it's wait.
They told me I can't be around no. We don't party on other blocks. On they got your brother. Fuck it, had to block me.
If I walk over, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, Pooh tries to give a crazy verse here. Now, I don't think it was Shoulda Ducked. It was Jackie Boy? No, it was Back in Blood, right? It got to be after May. Nah. If it's not after May, nah. Mm-mm.
Fuck the ops inside my city, little bro, put them in the mud. You can't come back to your hood.
Oh, no, he did say pop out to your show. Ooh. You know what this kind of says? Dude, that nigga Durk was on that nigga crazy, bro.
No, he was dissing on my cousin with that new Glock. I wish he would. His ass playing, bitch, I'm really icy. Really icy. Who shicey, that's
I think he said it in this.
want some back, get it in blood. Killed your man, you keep on talking, better get that shit in blood. Give my shorty them a dub, then they gon' walk and
Yo, he was spelling it out. Give my shorty them a dub, and they gonna walk inside that club.
Hit his little ass with that switch, I bet that
Hit his little ass with that switch up his nerve. I ain't gonna lie, Durk was the realest. Ooh, okay, yeah. This, no, I felt like I ain't trying to be federal and shit like that, chat. I ain't trying. But right when I heard him say this, I felt like he was almost fronting his move like, nigga, you know we've been trying to book you. Like, we trying to get up with you. Like, real talk. Like, nigga, we trying to, like, chat, you don't get it? Like, he been trying to, like, yo, bro, like, yo, get this nigga 10 grand to come over there. Yeah, give him the 10 grand. Nah, he gonna have a packed show. Nah, he gonna have a good show.
book his ass, I wish he would come.
Book his ass, I wish he would come.
V-Roy pop up out that car with that new Glock, I wish he would. His ass playing, bitch.
V-Roy pop out that car. Wait, was Back in Blood out before Durk came? No, I'm fucking up. Was Back in Blood out before Von died? When did Lil Durk drop Back in Blood? No. Oh, shit. Yeah. So Pooh Shiesty dropped Back in Blood on the 6th. When did Von die? When did King Von die? The 6th. Oh, they dropped it the same. Back in Blood dropped the same day? No fucking way. Holy shit. Okay. So it can't be this. Because Von died the same day as Back in Blood dropped? Holy shit. Bro, like, if you ever believe in any type of, like, Back in Blood drops the same day as Von died. Songs drop on Fridays. Let me see. November 6th, 2020. What day was that? It's a Friday. Holy shit. So Back in Blood drops that day and Von dies the same day. Holy shit, chat. Yo, y'all ever peep that? Back in Blood dropped the same day Yo, the lyrics are eerie when you think about it then. So it was recorded before. Wow. Just listen to Durk on this shit. But supposedly, let me see. When did OTFD thing die? Oh, that's in 2021. Oh, Von died first. So who? So Durk, one thing about Durk not like these other niggas. He rap about real shit. So when he said this, he talking about something. Killed your mans, you keep on talking, better get that shit in blood. Give my shorty them a dub, they gonna walk inside the club. Hit his little ass with that switch. I bet that switch up his nerves. Fuck the ops inside my city, little bro. Put him in the mud. You can't come back to your hood, huh? He was dissing on my cousin. Now his ass up in the wood, huh? He was dissing on Wooski. No. Oh, my God, I'm tripping. Newski, right? OTF Nunu, yeah. Book his ass. I wish he would come. Okay, that's why he's saying V-Roy. V-Roy is a nickname for King Von. And T-Roy is the guy who King Von used to run with. Like Shaq and Kobe doing murders back in the day. His ass playing, bitch. I'm really icing, push icing. Okay, damn. You told all them OT niggas that you really slide. Tell it. Ooh, okay. This making sense. Was it Aha? Let's go back to it. So they're using this idea of, they're trying to say that Durk tried to get him killed in 2021. Did Durk drop any? Let me see. Now, Aha came afterwards. Aha was like 2022 for sure. I remember that.
Cherry Production.
That was 2022. Yeah, February 2022. Yeah, the Feds having a good time, like just looking through Durk's music, huh? Let's see, what songs would they have seen? They're gonna be between 3 and 4 years. Whenever we see Aha, it's gonna be a little bit before that. Hang on, okay. Gotta fuck my cousin. It's before then. Remember, we gotta look for something in 2021. Okay, before Aha. What time? When was Lion Eyes? Remember, we're looking for May 2021. This could have probably been. Okay, well, this is after the Quando shit, though. Let's see. Did he rap about lyrics in there? Because the feds want to say that he was rapping about. Wait, was Hellcat and Trackhawk? That wasn't after Von died, right? That was before Von died. Hellcats and Trackhawk was definitely before Von died, right? Oh. Hellcats and Trackhawks was after Von died? I'm tripping. Oh, he was on that. He was on that chat. My bad.
Lock that door. Where them bows at?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Durk, I'm so sorry you were hanging with all them fake ass rap niggas. You was too real. You know, I really think a lot of niggas used to be around Durk like, yo, this nigga like really real. Like he really doing this shit. Yo, I think Durk was fooled thinking that they was on that too. Be threatening me. I just gotta make sure I don't get copywritten. I don't think they're gonna do it though, but I just wanna make sure. Damn. Now Durk was really on that. Y'all was playing with Smirk like he wasn't really on that, but he was really on that. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. So they're looking at this song right here. What else he dropped like right after? Yeah, it should have ducked, but yeah. Piss Me Off came right after, right? When was Piss Me Off dropped? Oh yeah, Piss Me Off was definitely about that shit too. Piss Me Off was dropped October. Remember they tried to kill Quando in May, allegedly. Look. Nah, this was crazy.
Cherry Production.
Well, he was going crazy on them niggas in Chicago for D-Thing at that time too. Because I think him came out recently of that, right? You know, right? India Durk. Look, so all right, so let me give y'all the story. Police get called. Durk lives in a gated community, right? I don't know if they still live there. I know the exact place. It's not Atlanta, but it's like proper Atlanta in terms of like high class Atlanta. He's living there with this girl, gated community. Supposedly, someone tries to, come to the front door or something like that. And it's kind of hazy, but they return shots. Supposedly, there's multiple guns, more than one. That's why the thought came, he gave a gun to India. But cops, it's never really told that maybe they fired bullets through the door and bullets came back. And usually with robbers and shit like that, they never think that bullets gonna ever come back. So them niggas skedaddled out of there. The reason why people thought it was an inside job is that just like with the 6ix9ine situation, 6ix9ine just got robbed. And when the police came and checked all the footage, the robbers didn't leave the gated community. Same with Durk. Apparently, the robbers never went through the front gate. And people thought it was either inside job or the robbers hopped the fence somewhere to get in, try to do something, and then hop the fence to get out. That was the thought. No one got hurt. Durk was really quiet about it. I broke news about it before. I put TMZ onto the story. I'm even gonna lie to you. And the reason why I know, there was a chat nigga who lives in that community. That's another reason I'm not gonna mention the community. They hit me and they say, yo, I don't know if you know, Durk lives up the street from me, and police been at his house all morning. There was a shooting. And obviously I didn't think the chat nigga was lying to me, but I'm like, how could I get real proof? And I included TMZ, and they went and hit up the precinct, and the precinct actually, or hit up the cops, and the cops said, yeah, there was a situation. Now we got the body cam. Let's see.
I'm going to send through the channel to you, see what you have. Where you go, unit 10-3, 10-33 record.
Yeah, we go this way?
Okay, so this is the house. They get this call. This is a active, there was weapons fired here. They're coming, guns a-blazing, weapon out. This is how, calls happen. If someone says gun is active, you're not going to have them just walk up with their gun on their holster. They have gun out. They want to clear the area and figure out the gun.
There should not be anyone in the residence.
So it looks like there's one cop, maybe another one on the left. I don't know if y'all can see. Beautiful house, though.
Police! Clearing the residence. Open door.
We got broken glass.
They're saying they see broken glass.
Broken glass. Force entry on the back.
Yep.
Can't see the broken glass, but look like you don't see anyone there, right? Yeah, that kind of looks like, I don't know if you guys can see it. That kind of looks like maybe, is that where Durk in India was sleeping? Okay.
Sorry, I got this over here.
Now, according to the song, they said, what Durk said in that song?
Everything that shine, lose it all.
No. In the other song, he said, what?
The Glock 10 was by the bed.
He said the Glock 10 was by the bed.
The only time.
Listen, I want to see if Durk is keeping it a beam, because these other niggas lying. Durk always tell the truth in his lyrics. That's why I fuck with him.
You niggas weird. Niggas ran inside my crib, but the Glock 10 was by the bed.
Woo! Niggas ran inside the crib, but the Glock 10 was by the bed.
I give my gun to India before I put it in your hand.
I give my gun to India before I ever put it in your hand. Let's see.
Got another door. Clear.
Where they at?
Yep, cover. Yep. You want to clear up here?
Yep.
All right. Valentine Police Department. Hallway. Door.
Hey, you know what the sad part about this is? Like, just look, you could tell, like, a lot of this house, they clearly had kids. Obviously, they have kids, but, like, you know, Durk has a bunch of kids. It's like rapper shit, so, like, you know, he has a bunch of kids. But you could tell Durk is an active father because, like, the kids clearly stay here, right? Like, we're seeing little tables and chairs. You're going to see, you know, little play areas and shit like that. Look, you see, like, games on the ground. You got to imagine kids are there, which kind of, like, you know, it brings up, like, other type of discussion where it's like, if you're like somebody like Durk, should Durk just have like security there? Because at the end of the day, we get it, you're a gangster, but like you're living with family, you're living with kids. If people want to kill you that bad and they come in and like they run into your baby mama, they run into like your aunt, they run into like your kids or your nieces or nephews, like maybe you should have. But he's probably also thinking, I'm in a gated community, right? Chat, I've never watched it before. I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody said everybody's seen this before. I have not seen it before.
Clear.
Oh, it does have 500,000 viewers. Yeah, bro, I was gonna watch this on stream a long time ago. I didn't watch it, so I'm watching it for the first time. I saw a short clip of them being interrogated in like a G-Wagon, but I've never seen the full thing.
Gotcha.
Clear.
Okay.
You go downstairs or upstairs first? Huh?
Go up first.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You go downstairs or upstairs first?
W Chick-fil-A. Gotta say. W Chick-fil-A.
Huh?
Go up first.
Got a door to my right and front.
Clear.
Going right. There's a room. Alright, I'm gonna check these doors in here. Holy shit. Alright, another room, Source.
Yeah, big problem with the cops like trying to clear this house is just so much area, just so much space. Every room they go into is just like fucking 3 other doors, right? Remember, this is not a SWAT team. It looked like it's just 2 officers. I'm also a little bit surprised the cops aren't like, you know, continually saying, police, you know what I mean? Because you never want you open a door and somebody's just sitting there, or they might have a phone in their hand and you don't know what it is and you react quickly. But I guess they have pretty good confidence that this shit is empty, or it should be empty because they've done enough verbal warnings. Nobody came out. I know a lot of y'all are anti-cops, but like, could y'all at least acknowledge that the cops do have a hard job, especially in this situation? They don't know what's what. They're in this house. You don't know if somebody's like behind somewhere with like a fucking thing with a switch to kill them. They don't know. They're trying to just clear the house. Any victims, any like who got shot, what's going on. They're just in there. And low key, you know, they could have just stayed outside on some, yo, let's wait till like 15 more cops get here because it's a big ass house. But they're in there searching themselves.
Radio 1329, unit 7-4. Temple, we still have the subject spot.
Oh, wow, it's a nice playpen. Oh, wow, the kids was having fun over here.
They're still waiting at the security gate. Just advise what you need them to do. Detective, go. They're advising the subjects running towards the wood line.
Clear.
.45 ready here. Can you see where that wood line butts up to? Ooh, I smell shell casing, Sergeant.
I know I'm like mad, like messy, so I won't even tell y'all. So I searched the address for the house because I didn't have it. Yo, you know this house costs $1.4 million? What? No fucking way.
If it's behind the residence, it backs up to Chateau Glen subdivision.
Alright, I'll cover. 10-4, see if we can get units towards that area.
Got another broken window.
The Destin Ford on one side is Chateau Glen and on the other side is going to be Bill Webb.
So now they see a broken window. That could be either a point of entry or maybe that's where they were shooting out of. You never know.
You good, Sarge? I'm pushing. Huh?
Okay, now the alarm's coming on.
Broken. Where that thing hit at.
Security camera. I'm gonna go in here.
Wow. Dude, there's places to hide in here for days.
Clear. Shell casing.
Okay, so now they're seeing shell casing, so they know that there was gunshot fired.
I can open the channel back up. All units, take up your respect tonight.
I'm going to get crime like crime scene too. Yep. Someone's bleeding.
Ooh.
There's that mud.
Oh, they think they see blood.
Mud.
Another shell casing on the stairs.
I don't know if I've seen a bullet hole here, but they're shell casings.
Blood.
Yeah. You want me to set it up the whole, block it all off? I can go from the tree.
All right, bet. So they're gonna block it off.
Give up my crime scene log. You all right?
Okay. So now they confront, or they actually run into. It looked like Durk and them come back to the house. Here we go. So now here, that's not it.
1345 radio.
1345.
Can you just log that crime scene log has been started?
Okay.
Crime scene log
Now, here's the G-Wagon. It's just pulled up.
has been started.
10-4. Morning. You all right? Okay.
10-4.
So just have you sit in the car for now. What's going on, boss? Just have you sit in the car
Durk in the back seat. Schmirkio.
for now. Can't go inside. What's going on is we're going to get K9 to come in, sniff out.
Okay. By the way he's talking to them, maybe they called the police, right? Because, you know, the cop didn't walk up to them skeptical. Kind of looked like he's just explained to them what happened. Looked like maybe they called the cops and they were talking to the dispatcher, and they said, "Hey, we left the house. We're in a car, whatever." And now that they're back, you know, the police are already there. The police is telling them what to do. So it probably they called
The area, and then to see if they can get a track, because y'all were saying, y'all told dispatch they were running out the back door.
Oh, okay. So they did call the cops. You told dispatch they ran out the back door.
Do you know how many people you saw? 2 or 3 of them? Okay. Do y'all have your license with you? No? Okay. Were they wearing masks? Were they not masked?
Now, this is interesting right here. Durk answering the question, she's a little bit wide-eyed. But Durk is Durk, you could tell Durk is the nigga who, you know, you put your bitch name on the shit, but you really giving all the info. She not answering nothing definitively. It's whatever Durk say. Now, there's a possibility maybe Durk is a person who's seen whatever or knows whatever. So, you know, but she's just kind of, it feels like she's listening to whatever Durk is saying, which, by the way, W woman. Yo, India, you deserve like 15 more kids. Like, you're amazing. Like, trust me, niggas go 15 lifetimes looking for girls like you. Like, you could tell she let this nigga like cook food.
They had like a face mask on them? Okay.
She answered a motherfucking thing. She kind of listening to Durk.
You good? Yeah. Okay. Were there any babies present? Because I saw y'all had kids in there. Okay. What's your last name, man? What's your first name, Miss Cox? What's your birthday?
Now, let me tell you what's happening before y'all start acting like, yo, it's Durk, man. He not no young thug, like, gunner shit, bro. Like, this ain't Atlanta, nigga. Well, it is Atlanta, technically. But this is Schmirkio, my nigga. He not like your favorite rapper. Here's the thing. Supposedly some niggas ran the crib. Schmirkio grabbed the Glock, bust at them niggas. But he can't tell the cops that because he's not supposed to have a gun or have access to it. So what he finna do is finesse it. Yo, yeah, nah, my girl is a legal gun holder. I don't have access to the gun. Oh, she did what she had to do. India, a down-ass shorty, she's gonna go with the program. And you could tell she's an amazing girl because she's just shutting the fuck up. Yo, the sign of a great woman is her shutting the fuck up. She's shutting up and let Schmirk control the situation. Man, you know Schmirk was up in that shit like John Wick. Like, who the fuck up in this house? Bow, bow. We all know it's popping. But you can't do that because, remember, Schmirk not supposed to touch the guns. Schmirk is like a 3-time convicted felon. He not supposed to have no guns. Feel me? Now, granted, if he did catch a charge, like, he probably would get driving because he'd be like, oh, da. But, fuck it, no charges. Just, nah. I never had the guns. My girl had the gun. She know the program. She date a gangster, and I gotta show love to India because she date a gangster and she know how to deal with a gangster. She know that he can't have no guns, so she about to, like, when it comes to gun shit, I guarantee she won't talk up. Right now, Durk giving the story. And I want to tell y'all Atlanta rappers, learn from Schmirk, man. But y'all not like Smirk anyway, man. Y'all a bunch of tellers. Like, yo, Durk the realest, man. Like, that's a fact. Yo, that's a fact. Durk the realest, nigga. Like, chat, I ain't trying to, like, say that. I mean, this shit kind of dead in the water. Nigga, we all know India wasn't shooting, nigga. That nigga Durk was busting back at them niggas, bro. But he can't tell the cops that. He's not fucking stupid. Oh, no. Let's say both of them were there. Yeah, of course I was shooting. Bro, you're not supposed to have a gun. Like, yo, come on, you going to jail. No. So, you know what I mean? You get your girl with the clean gun, and you do your thing. Come on, bro.
What's your phone number? Okay. You said.
You also have several thousands in cash.
All right, so what's your last name?
And for a copy, several thousands laying around in the master bedroom.
It's big noise. Okay.
All right, here we go.
So I know you said have someone come here. We don't want too many people on scene.
No, it's our bodyguard.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Work for me.
Okay.
Yo, Durk eyes is open as a motherfucker, bro. Like, yo, Durk gotta have like 40-40 vision, nigga, like 100 vision. Yo, Durk gotta scope the whole scene, nigga. Like, yo, Durk eyes was crazy, bro.
Just have him park behind when he gets behind the deputy. All right, so what happened? Were y'all upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs.
Okay. So y'all were upstairs asleep. What'd y'all hear?
Why is Durk in the back seat? Is this fishbowl up here? Why is he in the back seat? Not you know? Unless he was trying to like duck down type shit.
Oh, it sounded like glass. Just big noise.
Okay.
Okay, so they said they heard glass break. Okay.
All right, then what happened?
So, the mother got asleep. She got up.
Okay.
My security always leaves his gun like around the house.
Okay.
So I hit a break in. She grabbed a gun.
Okay.
We creeped by the stairs.
Okay.
Smirk smart. He said my security guard be leaving a gun around the house. So she grabbed a gun. You know damn well Smirk grabbed the gun, but he got to be careful how he say it because she's a convicted felon. Smirk's smart, man. I ain't gonna lie. I see why Smirk, you should have never been in Atlanta. Like, them Atlanta niggas fucked you up, bro. You not Atlanta nigga, bro. Atlanta niggas telling each other and call themselves real. You should have been like, I don't know where the real place for Smirk to be, bro. But Atlanta is the home. Yo, the mascot for Atlanta got to be like a long tail, like Nutria rat, bro. Like, yo, Durk was too real to be down there.
Okay.
That's when we see like 2-3 people like lifting their head up.
Okay.
That's when the shooting happened. They ran.
Okay.
So when I ran up, I told her to go in the closet. And she dropped the gun. I grabbed the gun, laid on the back porch.
All right, baby. All right, so you said she grabbed the gun, then she dropped the gun, then I grabbed the gun. Okay? Now, that's good and important because right at that moment, this is about self-survival. This is not about being a felon, right? Like, it's not like he grabbed the gun first. He's now clearly established himself. And I don't know if he knows this stuff, like, you know, off the top of his head, but he established that the only time he touched the gun was when he was in a situation where it's life or death. Nobody's charging you for that, even if you're a felon. It's not like he was like walking around the crib with a gun in his hand. He's saying, my girl had the gun, she dropped it. We see the guys, I picked it up. They're not charging for that. Trust.
Okay.
And that's how I said they pull out all the time again.
Okay. Now, did they shoot at you or did you shoot at them?
I shot at them.
You shot at them? Did they?
Oh, yeah. Yo, India, you the best. Yeah. Nah, I see why he made all these songs about you. I see why. Yo, I see why that nigga made all these songs. He said, they shot at you and you shot at them. She said, I shot at them bitch ass niggas.
Now, did they shoot at you or did you shoot at them? You shot at them.
I shot at them. That's yeah. Oh yeah. What's that song that Durk made about India? India Part 2? Shit, nigga, she need a Part 5. I ain't even gonna lie to you, gang. Nah, India, you need a whole album about you, girl.
Did they shoot first at you? That's what I'm asking. So they shot.
Okay, yo, Durk looking like, yo, bruh, don't fuck this up, but you gotta down. Yo, is India from Chicago? India is such a down bitch. I need to go find a girl like that. India Royale, where's she from? Oh, she from? Oh man, yeah, she a real one, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I could see Durk a little bit nervous. Like Durk really want to answer the question for her, but since she claiming she got the gun, it's on her. But she's saying the right things. When he say, yo, did they shoot first or you shot first? Now, in certain places, not Atlanta because it stands your ground, but like in certain places, like shooting first becomes a problem. Because it going to be follow-up questions. Okay, so you shot first. Did you see them with a gun? Did they look threatening? Like if you say no, big problem.
You shot at them? Did they shot too. Did they shoot first at you? That's what I'm asking.
He said they shot. You see?
So they shot first. Okay.
Yo, look at Durk like, write that shit down, bitch ass nigga. Look at Durk's face. Durk, get the best.
Okay. You know how many rounds you?
Yo, I swear. Yo, y'all gonna think I'm glazing, but these days bitches be having, like, they got a big mouth. They be just running they fucking. Yo, a girl who hold it down like India, the real is the truth, bro. India is the truth. I ain't even gonna lie. Bro, you think Ari would hold it down for Moneybag Yo like this? Nigga, man, that bitch got, man, a chick like that too loud, man. Like, you need a girl like India. I see why that nigga put a ring on India's finger, bro. India is the truth. You could tell. She was on some shit like, yo, if I kill one of them, just give me the body. Give me the body. Not smirk. Give me the body. I'll take it. That's the type of girl we need.
Think you shot? Just I know you. Just a few rounds? Okay.
Couple. Ooh, she's smart. Yeah, don't give him a number. Oh, I shot 4 times. Bitch, we found 15 shots. Huh? No, a couple. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Now, India killing it. He's out there looking at the pen like, you're writing that down, right?
And then you dropped the gun, and then you picked it up, Mr. Banks? Okay.
The cop kind of cool. He know what type of time it is. Yeah, he know this is cap. Nigga, Durk had the gun the whole time. Come on, bro. Right, let's keep it a bean. Durk had the gun the whole time. But the cop ain't, you could tell the cop believe at least there were victims, so he not trying to catch him up. So he just go, oh, so then you dropped the gun and he picked it up, right? They're like, yeah, all right, nigga. Come on, man. That smirk, nigga. Nigga, Schmirk was sending hollows at them niggas' head top, bro. Facts. Let's keep it a bean, bro.
All right. So then once you dropped it, you picked it up and ran to the back porch. And then what happened? Did you say you laid down and watched them?
Yeah, I laid down.
Okay.
And they started screaming. I think something. I couldn't really hear it. They was like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And I shot two.
You shot back? You shot at him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real nigga Durk, man. Real fucking nigga, man. Real nigga. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, when we gonna put Durk on the Mount Rushmore, bro? Durk, one of the realest. Hey, let me tell you this. Durk and Von, the realest drill niggas that's ever been. Like, Keith gonna get the GOAT status just off his Keith, But like, yo, man, Durk and Von, them niggas, bro. Like, them niggas was popping niggas, running down on niggas, yo, toning that shit. Like, them other niggas, like, Lil Baby scared to get in a fight. Like, come on, bro. Lil Baby don't even want to fight a blogger, bro. Yo, Durk was shooting at ops, straight up. Go to the club, niggas acting up, bow, shot niggas. Yo, this nigga Durk was on one. That's my nigga. Like, this is what we gotta really, this is why we stopped believing rappers. Durk was popping niggas. Durk was really doing it. Lil Baby, you can't, that nigga don't even want to fight. Like, Lil Durk was like that. Lil Baby's over here, that boy didn't learn English. Fuck that, man. This the real. Keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. This cop taking too much notes, man. Man, go catch the niggas I shot at, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Yo, one thing I like about them, they ain't give no more information than what the cops ask. Yo, the cop writing, yo, they not be like, yo, you know me, I would have be like, yo, and I think I seen a nigga, like the nigga low key had dreads, but like I seen like some, like he had like a glass, like I would have said everything. Nigga, I would have been, I'm one of them talk too much type niggas. Feel me? Like, yo, I gotta, like, I'm gonna talk too much type niggas. They got nothing to say. They're like,
all right, just give us a little while. We gotta get everybody here. Once we know something, we'll let y'all know, okay?
Oh, here we go. What is it?
17.
So, or is that it? Okay, just leave it. Just leave it.
Is that a gun?
I don't need. Is that it? Okay, just leave it. Just leave it there.
Oh shit! They got the blick. Oh. Shorty, you my Beyonce. I need an Indie in my life.
The owner of it? Okay, that's fine. Because there's, just to let you know, we found more firearms in the backyard.
2 Glock 19, 1 Glock 17.
In the backyard.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know what's going on. So we found 2 more firearms.
2 Glock 19 to 117.
So
he had something too, so I don't know if they got. I don't know if they took it, and when the shot went out, they dropped it, or I don't know if he did.
Durk, you talking too much right here.
Okay.
Really, Durk really tried, like, that's what, like, my security had some shit. Durk knew what type of time it was, man. Durk a real nigga, man. Durk had about 15 firearms in that crib, nigga. Nigga, under the playpen, nigga, under the little ball pit, nigga. Like, yo, Durk knew what type of time it was, man. Niggas gotta get smoked, nigga. Stop playing with Smirk, nigga. Stop playing. So Smirk like, y'all found what? Y'all found it under the swing? Oh yeah, nah, yeah, it might be this, but I don't know. Like, my nigga be leaving guns around. Like, yo, come on, Durk. We know what type of time you are.
Were they just laying around downstairs?
Yes. When you come, you sleep in the basement. Like if you see you in the basement, go up there.
Yeah, well, I saw that there was a safe back there, but that safe was locked.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, I saw a lot of cash on the bed downstairs. Do you know how much cash you had inside the house?
The safe was open.
Now, only safe I saw was the gun safe. That safe was closed. What I'm saying is there was cash laying on the bed.
Upstairs. Yes, that's where we were sleeping. Yeah.
No, not upstairs. Downstairs there was cash. And then there. Well, the reason why I'm asking, there was cash on the bed, and then there was cash, I think, there's like a TV stand. Now, there was a black bag downstairs with drinks and stuff.
See? Yeah, y'all don't know what y'all doing with Smirk now. Smirk like, niggas try to rob me? I bet. Yo, Didi, call up the killers. We killing 50 more niggas. That's what's up.
Was that y'all's? Like you get at a convenience store, and they put all in the black bag?
It was on top of
It was on top of the mattress that was downstairs.
See, like you talking about the main of it.
No, sir, I'm talking about in the basement.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I can't tell you.
What time did the bodyguard leave?
he practically did. Like,
Sometimes he stayed and sometimes he don't.
Did he leave last night?
Oh, no.
He stayed?
No, he
wasn't
just
here
got back in
last
town.
Okay.
He just got back in town yesterday.
Okay. You didn't get hit in the mouth, did you? Because I see your mouth's bleeding, that's all. I'm asking.
No, this chips.
Huh?
You come with the redness.
No, he's got, looks like there's dropped blood on his lips. That's all I'm asking. Okay. All right. Well, we'll let y'all know what's going on, all right?
Fuck with Durk. Listen, it was another thing. I started solving some shit, but I fuck with Smirk. You know one of them ones? I fuck with Smirk. Yeah, that's Smirk. That's my nigga. Yeah, that's a real nigga right there, man. What? Blood? Nah, I was just, it's a Starburst, the red ones. Chat, I'm not gonna tell, like, out of respect, I'm not gonna tell you what I really think. I'm not gonna tell you what I really think.
He's the one where things inside the house, 2 or 3. Heard gunshots. She popped off rounds. They're saying that they popped off rounds, and then Mr. Banks said she ran back upstairs. He grabbed the firearm, laid down on the back porch, cranked off rounds, and then they took off running out the back. He said there's 3 of them.
Rounds fired by all parties?
Mm-hmm. The weapon that they fired is inside their car. Might I have that pistol?
That's the Glock 10, huh? Glock 10 was by the bed.
You want me to clear it? Or leave it loaded?
Yeah. That way you get it.
Well,
that's just me, man.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't want to. It's already clear.
Glock is at 17.
Do I not have any evidence back?
There and kind of overlook the backyard. They knew somebody. You know what I'm saying? And that's back here down.
Breaking in the face. If you want the backstory of this gentleman, he is a rising shot, more shots at him. They took off running. 3 black males. They're wearing like black, like masks with t-shirts around their face. If you want the backstory of this gentleman, he is a rising star.
Rapper or some shit, Joey Cox. Stewart said.
Yeah. So there's broken glass downstairs in the basement. There's broken glass upstairs as soon as you walk in. I saw 3 casings, 1 upstairs, 1 on the stairs, and 1 at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Hey, call Spears so you don't dig that thing in.
Front.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's it, and I just got their information.
Who is this? That's one of the.
That's Miss Cox. She in fired is on my patrol car. And 3 black males. They're wearing. Grabbed the weapon, went down the stairs.
The Dale way up and all this stuff. Officers in the Dale way up community back here. That's what it backs up to. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we tracked somebody from this back here, down here, just last year. Back
that
through
was
here.
Missing juvenile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back through here, and which it all backs up to the Dale way up and all this stuff, which is still parts of.
Well, there's another entrance.
Yeah, there's another.
Back there.
Saying there's one of the.
Back through here is not too big.
But see, how would you know to hit this specific house?
Oh, they knew somebody knew.
Yeah, they knew who it was.
This is a no.
Yeah, this.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Burglary with bringing your own firearms.
Yeah,
That's
not around here.
Well, their security wasn't here, and he lives here.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody knew.
just happened to hit on a day security not here.
Somebody knows him.
He's his fame.
Say anything.
Well, what I'm saying, his fame. He's one of the rising. He's one of the rising R&B. R&B. No, I'm just saying he's one of the. His music is good.
Create.
Sorry, do you want the lowdown of description and everything that I've got so far?
Yeah, I'm gonna need everything, but is K9 got a track?
They're on the way. We got a bloodhound on the way. They're running code to get
Stay
here.
off the scene until they get a
That's what I mean. They come in and out the back, so I'm just.
Here's around back here.
Yeah, and then I've got officers in the Dale Webb community back here. That's what it backs up to. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we tracked somebody from this back here, down here, just last year. Back
that
through
was
here.
Missing juvenile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back through here, and which it all backs up to the Dale Webb and all this stuff, which is still parts of.
Well, there's another entrance.
Yeah, there's another
back there. Yeah. What you got?
I pulled it up on Google.
So, Miss Cox and Mr. Banks, they were upstairs sleeping. They heard a loud noise. It sounded like glass breaking. They went down. They grabbed the weapon. There's multiple weapons in the house because they have a personal bodyguard that stays downstairs. They heard the shots. Miss Cox grabbed the weapon, went down the stairs, heard shots. She returned fire, dropped the weapon, ran back upstairs. Mr. Banks then grabbed the weapon, went to the back porch, laid down, saw 3 suspects jumping over the fence. He returned, shot more shots at them. They took off running. 3 black males. They're wearing like black, like masks with t-shirts around their face. If you want the backstory of this gentleman, he is a rising upstairs as soon as you walk in.
Hey, call Spears so you don't think that consent. I'm gonna come back.
Hey, not that my opinion matters. I don't think y'all want my opinion on this. I don't think y'all want my true opinion on this. Honestly. Now, I'm not about to glaze. I don't think my opinion helps. Like, you know, I mean, obviously, I don't think my opinion, number one, could affect nothing like legally. But truth be told, yeah, if y'all want to really know my opinion, I think this whole story was fake. I don't think nobody came in, honestly. I think it was convenient. From the moment when they said that they found other guns and Durk was making the excuse that his security has other guns and we can't hear nothing about what the guys who came in have. And I was trying to listen to hear that we heard, we saw or got multiple calibers. So they have a Glock 10, clearly, right? Okay, was there return fire? So you're telling me 3 niggas try to come in, late night, you don't have security, and you're doing all the shooting, your girl does the shooting, then you do the shooting, and they never fire back? They should find multiple cases. Somebody said I'm trolling. Okay. My nigga, like, 3 niggas come into your spot. They got guns. They jump whatever. First and foremost, your security's not there, which means it seems inside already. So they know something about your crib. They probably know you got guns there. They know you not just naked. Bet. Cool. Somehow y'all up or whatever time. They hop, whatever. Your girl grabbed the gun, so-and-so. Your girl busts some shots. They still don't leave. She drops the gun. The nigga picks up the gun, goes downstairs. He's sitting by some shit. He see people jumping over. He fires a couple shots and they leave. They never fire a shot? Come on, bro. What I'm saying is we love Durk. Stop it. Let's get past this. You know exactly what come on. Feel me? Listen, I would love to see proof of another caliber bullet found. Okay? I would like to see. Listen, I think the cops kind of know what happened too. Why your mouth bleeding? Chat. Come on, chat. Chat. Your mouth is bleeding. Nobody got shot. There was no physical shit happen. Bullets fired. We found other guns outside. Why is the guns that would be inside outside unless the assailants picked up the guns? Why would they pick them up? Remember the security guard lives there. They picked up the guns and brought them outside and didn't shoot back and just left them there and dipped. Colby Cheese, it's not about what she said. This is the body cam. We never heard nothing about this. They clear we never got no arrest. All right, bro. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Like, bro, you don't got to be a cop to like kind of figure this out. Right? It's either two situations. This shit never happened. And this was a W story to avoid whatever situation that use your brain, you can kind of figure out what happened. Or it was an inside situation. But even then, it's still odd. The guns they found, do I got to go back? The guns they found in the backyard are the guns that were supposedly downstairs that were the securities. Durk said it himself. They found it in the backyard.
Convenience store, and they put all in the black bag.
It was on top of
It was on top of the mattress that was downstairs. At y'all's stand. Now, and then there, how much cash you had and
17.
so. Where's that firearm that y'all had?
Third firearm located.
I don't need. Is that it? Okay, just leave it. Just leave it there. The owner of it. Okay, that's fine because there's just like.
It's the bodyguard's gun.
Let you know we found more firearms in the backyard.
Chat. Bro, just use your brain, bro. We found firearms in the backyard. Their explanation is, oh, firearms are usually in the house, but downstairs because we have a security guard. So you're telling me, let me ask y'all a question. You coming to rob a house. You get the firearm, not because the firearms are not outside. You get the firearms from downstairs. You get it to the backyard. Remember they said Durk seen them like in the backyard and popped a few times. And you dropped the guns and never popped back? Y'all got it. Bruv, y'all got it. Like, y'all got it. I'm not even trying to incriminate nobody. I'm just trying to say, that's what I'm saying, like, if we get it, we get it. We just move on. You know what I'm saying? By the way, there's nothing to incriminate on this. But if we get it, we get it. Move on. But you do understand from like, trying to make sense of this shit, like. So y'all are in the house downstairs. You get several guns. They have only one gun upstairs. And you bring the guns that were downstairs and drop it outside and don't fire a shot. And the only shots being fired is from that one gun up there. And even that gun they claim is like, that gun, she isn't saying is my personal firearm. She's saying that gun is what the security also has. So every gun is the security's. Not her gun, not his gun. But their gun fired. And the other guns that belong to the security downstairs are left outside. Come on, bro. Like, bro, are we stupid? Like, are we stupid? I'm just pointing out clear facts. Now, of course, the police, without, like, and I'm pretty sure they investigated this more, and we never heard nothing of this. Right? Yeah, of course, Durk rapped about it. Because this was kept quiet for a while, and then me and TMZ made it a thing. The cops confirmed there was an incident. We never heard nothing more of it. Now, clearly, that could have been wrapped up into a case, you know, but we still never heard. You know what happens after this, right? Hey, y'all have a whole closet with surveillance cameras. Can we see it? Can we see the surveillance cameras? We want to see, like, the guys hopping the fence. Oh, could we see the gate of them maybe coming into the community and leaving the community? Is the other entrance, because they said there's another entrance back there. Come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? Okay. Drill, you get it, fool. Stop it. Like, yo, you niggas. It's like y'all niggas want me to say something, but y'all know what I'm saying. It's two options if I'm, like, respectfully. And y'all just gonna call me the cops. So it's like, y'all want me to say something with me analyzing. It's not cop shit. But, like, my nigga, it's either it never happened and somehow the guns got fired and it was only Durk and her there. I don't know if they were beefing or whatever. But it kind of looks like they were beefing. Why? The other guns is outside the crib. Placed outside. One gun is fired. Clearly somebody was trying to remove the guns or at least put it somewhere where it's not accessible to that person that had the guns. Which gunman comes to your house to kill you or rob you and they need to take your guns and bring it outside? Stop it, bro. But whatever. You know, I'm trying to be stupid like y'all. The guns are illegal. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. They've already admitted things about the legality of the gun. Durk said, I shot the gun. They're not going to charge him if they think he's a victim. Yes, he's not supposed to touch guns. You're right. But they're not going to charge him if they think he's a victim. The point is this. Was there people that ran in? That's the point. Do y'all really don't know what I'm saying? Nigga, it's either nobody ever came in or literally it was the security or someone else within their circle that tried to do something and they're covering it up. It's either one of them, but it's leaning to the first more than the second. Did I get it to me? Y'all don't get this? No, I don't think they were popping at each other. I think it's a domestic dispute. Somehow guns got involved. Okay? Not even on some like whatever. I think it might be on some, who knows? Maybe not even between them. I don't even want to say it's between them. But them guns got fired. The guns got fired in the crib is related to all the other guns found in the backyard. They found no other guns in the house. I got 50 guns. Do the math on this. I have 50 guns in my house. I have a gun right there. I have a gun right there. Okay, y'all can't see it's off camera. If police come to my house and I tell them that I shot the place up with one gun, let's say this is a gun in my hand, and they said, okay, well, we know you have 50 guns. Where's the other 50? And I said, the other 50 is by my pool. It's just sitting there on the ground by my pool. You know what they're going to say? Who moved them? You usually keep them by the pool? He literally said it. They're usually downstairs. So who the fuck brought them outside? So the robbers or whoever came in, took all the guns. Bro, listen to the shit. The money is still there. The guns got moved. Like, come on, bro. Are y'all dumb? The money is still there. They're asking Durk and them, yo, do y'all know what money is downstairs? Da, 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 da. The money is still there. The guns got moved. They literally say, the guns, oh yeah, you know, security usually have guns down there. Da, da, da. The money is still there. The guns got moved. Do I got to spell this out for y'all? The money is still there. The guns got moved. And the guns that got moved, no shots got fired. Are you stupid? But again, we love Durk. So, you know what I mean? Whatever. The money is still there. They're like, oh, money? Money's downstairs? Think about it. You think the security got a mad money downstairs? Remember, their story is that the security stay downstairs, and that's why guns are downstairs. Remember? That's why when the cop is saying, yeah, when I went downstairs, there's money down there. Remember, that's where the guns that they're claiming, oh, there's guns downstairs. The guns got moved. The money is there.
Okay, just leave it. Leave it there.
Just listen.
Just to let you know, we found more firearms in the backyard.
We found in the backyard. We didn't find downstairs. Listen.
In the backyard.
Yeah.
Okay, so that must be theirs. But so she said that must be theirs. Durk, he's smarter. Listen what he says.
I'm just letting you know what's going on. So we found two more firearms. So
he had some too. So I don't know if they got. I don't know if they took it.
She is saying, oh, that might be their guns. Durk is smart enough to know we can't say it's their guns. It's fucking our guns. They could figure that out. Oh, maybe they took it. You don't see it? Y'all stupid? I'm supposed to be the green nigga. Like, come on. She says, oh, if you found they must have stole the guns. They didn't steal the money. They stole the guns. Okay. Durk is smart. He catches it. He says, oh, that's probably the security shit. Like, he be leaving it down there. Right?
When the shot went off, they dropped it, or I don't know if they did.
Okay. See? Put like this. And by the way, that's the thing about cops. They're never that stupid. I'm pretty sure this cop kind of realized. And if you ask me, I think they probably looked at it. They realized this is some bullshit. And I guarantee they probably went to Fulton County, and Fulton County said, we got an investigation on Smirk already, and they let it go. Promise you. Nigga, they was about to indict Durk in Fulton County. I guarantee they looked at this and probably like, well, we could get him on gun charges. It's like, nah, that's light. He could beat that. His girl gonna take the fucking charge. Look, she said, oh, I did it. Nah, we can't do that. And then the feds come in and they get it for murder for hire. Promise you.
They took it.
Look.
So I'm just letting you know what's going on. So we found two more firearms.
So he had some too. So I don't know if they got the.
So he's saying, oh, they had the security had something too.
I don't know if they took it, and when the shot went off, they dropped it, or I don't know if they did.
Okay. Where were all the?
There.
Were they just laying around downstairs?
Yes. When you come, you sleep in the basement. Like if you see you in the basement, you go to bed.
Yeah. Well.
Don't you think? And this is why I'm saying that it's the reason why we only seen this. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get redacted things. Well, we're not gonna get police reports after this. But check this out. The whole thing is the security's fault, right? Let's believe Durk. So the security set it up. There is no other person. Like, have a fucking brain. There's no other person. It's the security set it up. Oh, yo, we found guns in the backyard. She says, oh, that gotta be their guns. Durk corrects it. Oh, nah, the security be having guns downstairs. Cop says, downstairs? He'd be like, yeah, he just be having it there. Okay. So they came in and took the guns. And while you're shooting at them, they ain't shoot back. And they drop the guns. Okay.
I saw that there was a safe back there, but that safe was locked.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, I saw a lot of cash on the bed.
This would threw them for a loop. And this would told me all I needed to know. Cash on the bed. I don't want to spell it out like that. Cash on the bed told me she was upstairs, Durk downstairs. Facts. Durk know what it is. She upstairs, Durk downstairs. She did not know. She didn't, whatever. Again, I don't know what the issue was. Durk downstairs either count money, something with money. Durk don't seem surprised when the cop says that. She is surprised.
Downstairs, do you know how much cash you had inside the house?
The safe was open.
She asked this question. The safe was open? Durk don't seem that surprised.
Now, only safe I saw was the gun safe. That safe was closed. What I'm saying is there was cash laying on the bed.
Upstairs. Yeah, that's where we were sleeping. Yeah.
No, not upstairs. Downstairs, there was cash. And then,
right here is where y'all could really be at the yo. This is right here where you see the story break. Cause Durk says, "Oh yeah, Cash. Oh no, Cash was upstairs on the bed we sleep." No, the cop literally says we found it downstairs where the guns were supposed to be at, on the bed. She is the first time she looks at Durk, trying to like, wait, what's the story? Facts. Watch.
Then there.
See? It's the first time they're talking to each other, and Durk is kind of still eyeing the cop.
The reason why I'm asking, there was cash on the bed, and then there was cash, I think, there's like a TV stand. Now, there was a black bag downstairs with drinks and stuff. Was that y'all's? Like you get at a grocery, like a convenience store, and they put all in the black bag?
It was on top of the...
It was on top of the mattress that was downstairs.
See, like, you talking about the main of it.
The more I watch this, sound like she caught a bitch in the crib with the nigga, bro. Let me stop. I'm doing too much. I love Durk. Let's get Durk home, bro. Yo, a woman go like, you just watch her face, bro. Just watch her face. Bro, just watch her face, my nigga. She's a little bit shocked. Durk is nervously looking at her and looking at the cop. You know what happened when your bitch on some shit, bro? Come on, dog. Come on, chat. Listen, you know I'm the best at this, right?
And then there was cash, I think, there's like a TV stand.
Your girl would snitch on you the moment your girl hear that you might have given another bitch money, it's time to snitch. She don't give two fucks. She gets out of character. Look, remember I told you, she ain't never look at Durk. Until they said there was cash, blah, 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 da-da-da. And she looked at him and was like, what? Look,
Now, there was a black bag downstairs with drinks and stuff. Was that y'all's? Like you get out of
Yo, you can tell she's hearing this for the first time. Durk is look at Durk. Oh man, I'm so foul. I shouldn't do this.
There was cash laying on the bed.
Look,
that's why I'm asking. TV stand.
Look,
like you get out of grocery, like in the basement.
Look.
Sometimes he stays and sometimes he don't.
Okay. Huh? So that's all, man.
I'm telling you. Oh shit, my bad.
Once we know something. All was the gun safe. That safe was closed.
2 Block 19, 1 Block 17.
In the backyard.
Yeah.
So I'm just letting you know what's going on. So we found 2 more firearms.
2 Block 19 to 117.
So
he had something too, so I don't know if they dropped it. I don't know if they took it, and when the shot went off, they dropped it, or I don't know if it's dead.
Okay. Were they just laying around downstairs?
Yes. When you call me, sleep in the basement. Like if you see you in the basement, you go up there.
Yeah. Well, I saw that there was a safe back there, but that safe was locked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch. Just watch your face, bro.
All right. Now,
look right here. It's right. Because now Durk is filling in. Watch right here.
I saw a lot of cash on the bed downstairs. Do you know how much cash you had inside the house?
The safe was open.
Now, only safe I saw was the gun safe. That safe was closed. What I'm saying is there was cash laying on the bed.
Upstairs. Yeah, that's what we was speaking.
You see, he tries to switch it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, cash upstairs where we sleep. Right? Where we sleep. Look, the moment he looked to the front, that's when I knew, yo, I'm a nigga, bro. I know what's up.
No, not upstairs. Downstairs, there was cash.
That's when she looked at him and be like, nigga, you ain't tell me that. Word up. Look, she's still looking at that nigga. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, I'm gonna chill, but like, oh, play the 911 call? I want to hear that. I want to hear that. Where's the 911 call? Y'all got a 911 call?
And then there. Well, the reason why I'm asking, there was cash on the bed, and then there was cash, I think, there's like a TV stand. Now, there was a black bag downstairs with drinks and stuff. Was that y'all's? Like you get out of grocery, like a convenience store, and they put all in the black bag?
It was on top of the...
It was on...
I'm gonna just like let this go, Chad. Y'all know the prognosis, man. Man, Shorty pulled up. There was a bitch there. Let's just keep it a bean, nigga. Like, you know what was there, nigga. Like, yo, it's a black bag with drinks, nigga. Y'all just came from the convenience store, nigga. Y'all thought y'all was there. You could she breaking character because the cop making it seem like Durk was doing a little baby, like paying, like, you know what I mean? Money? What? Feel me? Telling you. Shorty came, facts. This look right here?
On top of the mattress that was downstairs.
See, now you talking about the main level.
No, sir, I'm talking about in the basement.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I probably have, I don't know. I can't tell you.
What time did the bodyguard leave?
He practically. Yeah. Like
sometimes he stayed and sometimes he don't.
Did he leave last night?
Oh, no.
He stayed?
No, he just got back in town.
Okay.
Yo, chat. Yo, do the math with me. Do the math with me. She seemed to not know about what the fuck was happening downstairs. She don't know. What? You hear what she say? Wait, the safe was open? And he said, nah, not the gun safe. But there was money on the bed, though. Huh? She started looking at Durk. What? Then, watch this. As soon as, look, it said there's money on the bed. Then the cop said, oh, there was a black bag with drinks in it. Yo, what robber bringing a fucking soda to the robbery, bro? Like, stop it, bro. Yo, what robber is bringing a soda from In-N-Out, nigga, or from 7-Eleven to the robbery, bro? Stop. All right, man. I love Durk too much. Yo, come on, bro. Come on. You know what type of time it is, right? You know what type of time. Like, I think we get it. Yeah, we get it. I know y'all smart. There's a black bag down there with drinks. Somebody is invited that's there. You know what she said? And she gave up Durk. He wasn't here last night. Oh, but there's someone with drinks down there.
Get back in town yesterday.
Okay. You didn't get hit in the mouth, did you? Because I see your mouth split.
Yo, the cops are smart, bro. Look. He is asking. He knows what's up. The thing is, he just know that they're a popping couple and whatever. Like he just, this cop is smart, bro.
Wait, that's all. I'm asking.
No, that's chips.
Huh?
You talking with the redness?
No, he's got, looks like there's dropped blood on his lips. That's all I'm asking.
Is it a redness?
Okay. All right. Well, we'll let y'all know.
Yo, this cop is not fucking stupid. All right, let's go back to when they're going through the crib. We got to see when they go downstairs. What do they see?
And towards the woodline.
Gotcha.
Where?
You go downstairs or upstairs first? Huh?
Go up first.
Got a door to my right.
Okay, so they go up first. I want to see. So there is like money.
This over here.
Is that it?
Got another door.
No, that's upstairs, I think. That's where they sleep at, I think. Okay. I think this is downstairs. Yeah, because this is where the safe is gonna be.
Security camera.
Yep.
I'm gonna go in here.
That's a gun safe. Gun safe right here. So they're downstairs. You see that gun safe? It's locked. So this is in the basement.
Clear.
Okay. So right over here, I think it's like almost like a bed, but not really though. That's where.
All right, I'll cover.
There we go.
10-4, see if we can get
Okay,
units
it's in here.
towards
It's in
that
here.
area.
Right here. It's in here. Look, right here.
So that's on one side is Chateau Glen, and on the other side is going to be Delwood. See if you can get Holcomb going that way. We got several busted windows. Simple.
You good, Sarge? I'm pushing. Clear.
Yeah, chat. So you see that white bed? There was money on it. I don't know if you can see it real quick. There's money on it.
About 21. They're still waiting at the...
So this is downstairs. Look like they have kids there sometimes, but the kid's not there right now. Right? The kid's not there.
You see where that wood line butts up to?
So look, it's right in here. So this is downstairs now.
All right, I'll cover.
Right here. This is where. So this is the room. It all makes sense, chat. Again, I feel like y'all won't call me like the feds. The room in question is down here. The door was either locked or something. The window got broken. Keep in mind, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Firearms are supposedly downstairs. The window get broken. There's money on the bed. The money does not get taken. What gets taken? All the guns that supposedly is downstairs are outside.
10-4, see if we can get units towards that area.
Look. Right there. You can kind of see the money a little bit. You can kind of see the money a little bit. Yeah, right here.
Got another broken window.
You hear him say broken window. You see right here? Right here. It's right here. Okay. He pushes that way. That cop is looking at the broken window and he's looking at cash money on the thing. Now, I'm trying to see if I see the black bag because they said there's a black bag. Yes, it's an ear mattress, whatever.
And on the other side is going to be Bill Wood. See if you can get Holcomb going that way. We got several busted windows.
You good, Sarge? I'm pushing. Now they're still casing on the stairs.
Now, right here, chat, this is another reason why I said, y'all should know what type of time this is. Look at all the debris here. That's somebody chasing somebody and shooting. Facts. Somebody's chasing somebody and shooting. Right here. I'm going to show you where the bullet wound is, or the bullet hole is, because I seen it. I seen it the first time it happened. Look.
Now they're still casing on the stairs.
Right here. You see that right there? It's right here. Gunshot right
now
here.
They're still casing on the stairs.
Yeah, it's a shell casing because right here. You see it? Right here. Gunshot. Right there. That's what. Come on. I don't know if we have the 911 call, do we? I don't think we do. I don't think we got it. Chat, am I tripping? The gunshot right here. Look. You see all the debris right here. They're finding casings with if I took my gun right now and whatever, if I'm shooting, this looks like you're shooting at somebody running. Somebody's running. Bow, bow. This is why there's so much dust, because also you're shooting through drywall, which that's another problem too. You know, if you got them full metal jacket bullets, it could go through drywall and go kill your neighbor. You got to get them hollow points. At least with the hollows, the hollow going mushroom and whatever. But you could tell based on the debris, gunshots they said there's a casing anyway. I'm showing you what it. Look.
Now they're still casing on the stairs.
Yep. Right here. And a gunshot is right here. So, what really happened is, I don't know if whatever came through. Remember, there's a glass broken in the room with the air mattress. I don't know if they bust the window open. They said, bitch, what? Grab the gun or whatever. The bitch starts skedaddling. Pow! Ran up. There's other gunshots. Okay. All right, man. All right. All right, man. Y'all should just told me you understood, man. I wouldn't be breaking this down like that.
Sit in the car for now.
All right. I'm done.
That y'all's? I heard a loud noise. Yeah. Sounded like glass. They're in pretty good cover. That's just.
Came in from the bottom?
They came in from the bottom of the house.
Oh, yeah.
Go back. What's back through here is not too big.
They came in from the bottom of the house where, ironically, there's money on the bed. They leave the money. They take the guns. They put the guns outside. There's gunshots fired in the house. I need to hear that 911 call. That's what I really need to hear.
His saying.
Well, there's another entrance.
Yeah.
Great. It's Sunday, all right.
There might be in my passenger side door.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone until the.
Because we cleared. They came in from the bottom.
And the next thing is.
Came in from the bottom?
They came in from the bottom of the house.
Oh, yeah.
Go back. What's back through here is not too big.
But see, how would you know to hit this specific house?
Oh, he knew that.
Yeah, they knew who it was.
This is.
I've been there, man. Your bitch pop up on you? Shit. Shit. All right, let me move on, man. Durk, we love you, man. We love you. We love you. Okay. Let me see what else. Did Cardi B already? Okay, let me do Young Berg. Young Berg and Tory. Here we go.
The club security ended up just having their way with us. It wasn't like no in the club. It wasn't no nothing.
It was them.
It was the club security. So when at that point, when it was multiple big with security on their shirt doing whatever they was doing with me or whatever, I gave them the chain. And then from there, like that was kind of like, that was a wild one. That kind of like put a pause to kind of my rapping career. I was like the first that got robbed. Like I'm like the first Indian over the hill. Like for real, for real. And I didn't get robbed every day. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. But at that point, this is like the height of World Star, Twitter, the beginning of all this shit. So like it kind of put me in a bad spot. And then shit from there, I ain't gonna lie. I got up out of the city at that time because they really did a number on me or whatever. But I wish I'd have stayed all up and bruised up and performed for my fans. And I think the narrative would have went a little bit different. But I was listening to too many label executives and management at the time to basically
you need
be
to
like,
get out of town.
get out of there, don't talk to nobody, don't do nothing, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, the narrative just, and everybody get to put their spin on it instead of me jumping out and saying, yo, this what happened, this one ain't happened, this one happened. That's why I can't with Tory Lanez. I love Tory Lanez, but I can't. Because if he ain't do none of that shit, the first thing he should have been doing, street credibility. Yo, this ain't happened, that ain't happened. That's why you can't condemn Meg and none of this shit. That's why I don't want to hear no bad talk about that.
That was an interesting segue. I rock with Hitmake, aka Young Berg. But Young Berg was talking about his chain getting taken and how he reacted in the aftermath. He said that his label wanted him to leave the scene and just kind of leave that city, and he didn't perform. He said he wished he did. And kind of going forward, he wished that, you know, confronted those situations, but he kind of made mention of Tory Lanez and said that's why he can't blame Megan how she's gone about things, because Tory should have came out instantly and said, I didn't do it. Well, here's the problem about what he's saying. Tory did say he didn't do it. He said they framed me. I think Tory at a particular point didn't want to speak for, you know, or make them look like they were like, you know, culpable of some shit. But I get what he's saying, that, you know, maybe it's not about a snitching thing. You should just say you're innocent. But I feel like Tory did say he's innocent. The only reason why I disagree with Young Berg is that the only thing I think Tory didn't do is tell us who did it. I felt like he told us multiple times, yeah, I ain't the one. It's not me. Y'all got somebody else. The problem is he's never told us who did it. And him trying to say he's innocent only goes so far when we're like, okay, cool, but we still think somebody is guilty, so who is it? And he's unwilling to talk. So anyway, Tory responded to that, and he said, yo, from Tory, man, what the fuck? Yo, Hood Tour chain got to do with me. I ain't rob you, Young Berg. They did. Yeah, I honestly don't feel like Berg was trying to get at Tory. But he was making a point that Tory should have spoke out more. My thing is, I think Tory did. But here's the thing with Berg, and to like kind of like make it into his situation again, or give him a comparison. Would Berg have said, you know, who robbed him to the authorities or to whoever else if it got to that? I think not. So people trying to blame Tory for not like coming out and saying X, Y, and Z. It's like, come on, bro. Like, not only does he come from a certain type of rap era where like you can't do that, what do you want him to do? Just admit it and it goes away? And when I mean admit it, like, even if he says I didn't do it, or, you know, I think that the problem is he didn't say who did do it. Will people believe it? That's the problem, okay? Anyway. Let me quickly cover this 50 Cent and Big Worm thing. So if you guys don't know, Faison Love actually spoke on 50 Cent recently. Don't know what their beef is, but he went pretty hard on 50. And I want you guys to hear it, then I'll respond.
He needs a studio to facilitate his shit.
His writing, his
because he might produce this, I'm writing this, I'm acting in this. So I got five movies going on just this month.
And then Marvel might say, hey man, we need to have your studio. We're gonna give you $14 million for having the studio for 2 weeks.
Easy.
But
isn't that why 50's doing it?
Nobody's giving him no money to rent a shitty movie in Freeport.
But why? If it's a dope
because
location,
they would have did it themselves. They the one that started Atlanta.
So maybe he's thinking he's gonna start Shreveport.
He's not a filmmaker. What if I told you I'm starting a music business in Flint, Michigan? I bought a studio.
I'm like, you fucking tripping. I'm like, you fucking tripping.
I bought a studio.
I'm gonna be like, Faison that lost his fucking mind. You could have just sold me that money, nigga. So why you wasting it? You can just give me the money.
Everyone, I started a film industry, a music industry in Flint, Michigan. Here's my studio. We're gonna put out records. Like what, nigga? What? You could have did it at your house. Nigga, so dumb. Nigga, so dumb. It
has to be.
No,
Faison.
the ones that are lucrative, you don't know.
Faison, I just don't see him waste so. All right,
let me tell you this.
All right,
I worked with him for a lot of years.
Yeah.
Can you tell you?
Yeah.
That nigga's cheap.
I don't see him wasting no money.
He's not in the business of wasting money.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Yes.
But I see what he's doing.
But what's the play?
He's building up to sell it.
It's just talking. Just like,
clip farming, like.
Yes. It's like, so we talking about it right now.
Yeah.
Just like the Diddy film. Do you think he made money on that?
Yeah.
No. Where from where? You have to sell this shit.
He sold it to Netflix.
For what, $5 million?
Sound like a lot of money to me, Faison.
Nigga, Dave Chappelle gets $40 million for an hour stand-up. So how the fuck is Diddy
a 5-6-part series get $5
million? But we don't know if he got $5 million. We don't know what he got.
He got $5 million, and he didn't. And somebody brought it to him, and that's free money.
See, come on, you thinking like a corner boy now. Yo, I only put in. I re-upped. Now it's not the pie.
You talking about ex-drug dealers? That's how they make.
He's not a listen to me. I never understood 50. He's always seemed like a victim to me. Like, you got shot 5 times. You got shot 5 times. Well, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the nigga that shot you. This nigga is wild.
This nigga, no wonder you online. What you mean you want to talk to the nigga that shot the nigga?
I don't want to talk to you. Who's the nigga that shot you?
You don't want to see the nigga that survived the bullets and made it back and fought back and got to the top? You know how many friends
I got that?
I got niggas that got shot 5 times but they didn't rap and make to the top of the food chain and become one of the famous niggas of all time in rap. They didn't do that, Faison. They just got shot.
Yeah.
They just got shot.
So you know mad famous niggas that got shot and became...
Not mad famous.
That's what I'm saying. Them other niggas just got shot.
But maybe he's famous for certain, you know... I don't know.
I know.
Maybe he's, you
put out an album that goes diamond.
Yeah, so did Outkast. And they didn't get shot.